Hello, hello, hello. I am doing some last minute audio checks, and then we can jump right in. I also need to reboot my game. For some reason, the UI isn't working, so that's what I'm doing real fast. Okay, let's see if this works. Because for some reason, so I have a controller plugged in. I play the game on Steam. I'm recording it on Steam. I have a controller plugged in. And while the controller is working, the UI is just showing keyboard controls, which I guess isn't that big of a deal, since I know the controls, but the very minor OCD in me might come out. So I'm seeing if I can fix that real fast. If not, that's fine. Okay. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's going away. That's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, let me tab over. What's up, guys? How are you all doing today? Like orange cats? Oh dear. My condolences. They are very high on energy. So they are very cute. Okay. I'm gonna just do this. I do not want them. Let's do this. Let's do this. Alright. Yeah, we arrived in Golf's world last time. That's where we left off. I am booting up the game as we speak. I did actually finish leveling all of the jobs for my characters in between streams. Finished that a few days ago. So we do have all four of our jobs are maxed on every character. So that's pretty big. Okay, I am now gonna swap over, and we're gonna get this started. It is time for the epic return of Butts, Lenny, Golf, and Ferris Wheel. Oh boy. Yeah, everyone is at full potential with every job. So. There we go. So yeah, we have Samurai, Ranger, Time Mage, and White Mage. Those are our four jobs. So they are maxed on every character, indicated by the triple stars over their heads. So we can essentially fit into any possible combination that we want when it comes to main and sub jobs. The only downside is that we need to have one of each main job present in combat at a time, so we'll have to work around that. But sub-jobs wise, we'll be okay. Other than that, so we have a lot of money we can spend, so we'll definitely be hitting up the shop. I did not do that in between streams. I only did the leveling process, so for those who either didn't catch last stream or just want a refresher, last time we got the Earth Crystal. First, we got Samurai as our last job. We then hopped over to Golf's world. We crossed the big bridge, which was very exciting. We met with X-Death. You know, he's an interesting character. We fought Gilgamesh. And then we hung out in the Moogle Forest. And now we're back here in Castle Ball, which is where Golf rules. And at this point in time, the story of Final Fantasy V essentially takes the form of a nice game of tug-of-war, I think is the best way to explain it. The whole crystal plotline is essentially over. The crystals don't really matter all that much anymore in terms of being plot devices. It's essentially just us versus X-Death from this point on. It's going to be us trying to undermine him in any way we can for the second half of this game, essentially. So we're going to be seeing him a lot. Okay, I know where we need to go for story, but I do want to go and purchase some stuff. So, after getting... I stopped immediately after I maxed everyone on their job, so I have 373,000 gil to work with. Yeah, it's quite a bit. So, can I even do much with this money? Honestly, I think the answer's no, at least when it comes to weapons. When it comes to armor, I'm sure there's something I can do here. How are you guys doing today? So I woke up about an hour and a half ago, which was not my intention. Usually wake up earlier than that. And I didn't really do much. I opened this up, made sure all of my stream stuff was set, and then I just kind of loitered around. Starting FF5 yourself with Horse Ferris will be your mages. Don't know who I want to go dual wield, Lin or Golf. Any votes? I would say have Golf go double hand. He's too old to be carrying around a giant claymore. Or, you know, maybe that should be the reason why he goes around carrying a giant claymore. Who knows? I guess I'll go ahead and get another golden armor and golden helm, since apparently Faris wants that, as the samurai. Which, again, the people... Hang on. You said you wanted it. Huh? There it is. Okay. The people who will be playing each job will be swapping around a lot. This is just who I landed on at the very end here. So we've got Time Mage, White Mage, Ranger, and Samurai, which is honestly not a bad composition. I was thinking about it throughout the entirety of last week, and I got pretty lucky with Samurai, I'll be honest. Being able to throw money at my issues is going to be a big deal. We do not need Drain, Break, or Bio. We do not have an individual who has level 5 Black Magic. Did I rob Castle Ball yet? I don't think I did yet. Also, in the mod I'm playing, Thief has dual wielding, which is pretty epic. Ooh, I'm jealous of that. That is not in the original game, and that would be really helpful early on. Because Thief does not have a lot of good damage in the early portions. Ooh, Angel Robe. Who would want that? I guess probably no one. I guess no one. That was a little voice crack right there. I didn't even wear the Angel's Robe. Does not tell me. Still, it's pretty good. And it's clothing negates poison, but I can't wear it. Okay. But it's in the shop for 3K. I'd like to point out, you previously said Asuna would be inaccessible prior to this world, didn't you? Yes, I did. So that was on me. I completely forgot that Asuna was... Okay. Let me rephrase. In the first world, it's inaccessible unless you do that little shtick. It's accessible once you reach here. So I was incorrect that it's inaccessible for the rest of the game. It's still inaccessible for about half of it, but I was incorrect in saying it was inaccessible for the entire game. That is my bad, Chief. I am an American. I do not read. So, you must forgive me for that. You must forgive me for deciding not to read things that are blatantly obvious. Okay, did I grab everything here? No, I'm missing something. You are also American, but you do read? Lucky bastard. And drink tea? Oh. one of them redcoats, aren't you? Or something American. American talk. But you sit there with a monocle, too. I throw my tea in a harbor like a true American, alright? Or something along those lines. Okay, so it's not that pot that has the extra item that I want. I want to grab the items in here as soon as I can, because we're not going to be back here for a little bit. So I want to make sure I can grab everything. Where's this last pot? I know those chests are there. This leads to Kryl. Maybe there's a pot over here? That's Skull's bed. Or not. Actually, no, I think that's Skull's bed. What's up, Moogle? Do you have anything for me? Nope. No. Okay. I'm not seeing it, and I don't remember where it is, so honestly, we might have to just go without it. We'll be back here eventually. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is we need to go and talk to Kryl, because that Wind Drake needs some dragon weed. So off we go for that. Kryl? I forgot my voices for this. Okay, so it's Kryl's Siri, Lena's Deep Voice, we got Barbarossa, Surfer Bro, and JJJ. Okay, right. Windrake, he's dying. What? What happened? He pushed himself too hard. He was wounded and shouldn't have been flying, but... Yo, it's totally a supporting character. He took me to find you anyway. He sacrificed himself to rescue us? Is there any way for us to save him? Yeah. Is there any way for us to save this dragon? We need dragon weed. Dragon weed? Will that heal his wounds? Yes, but I don't know if such a thing even exists in this world. Back home, Windrakes always nest near dragonweed. I expect these drakes are no different. If we go to where drakes roost, we ought to find dragonweed nearby. If that's the case then. You know a place where I can get dragonweed? Our best bet is Drakenvale, the Valley of the Windrakes. However, no one who's entered has ever returned. Guess that means we'll be the first who do. Yeah, Bartz will do anything for that nice dragon weed. Drakenvale is north of the castle. It's just past Quelb, the werewolf town. Man, they won a game of werewolf and they got a whole town to themselves? Lucky. But what about the monsters outside? There are so many of them. A dragon boss fight in Final Fantasy? Not yet. Don't worry, no monster is a match for the four of us. Right. Together, we'll be alright. And we'll bring back the dragonweed, never you fear. I think there's actually only 2 dragon fights in this entire game, which is funny because there's a Windrake as the logo for Final Fantasy V. I think there's 2 dragon fights. And we don't get, I think one of them is optional. And I think the other one's not for a while. We've got a hot minute before we see a dragon fight. But you know who is a dragon fight in this game. He's an optional one. Unfortunately, won't be able to make use of him. But he is in this game. Wow. How'd you guess? How'd you guess that the optional one might exactly be who you're talking about? Oh, I missed some time magic. Whatever, it's fine. I've got the most important ones. And it's not like we won't be able to get it later. Alright, so I have to make some pretty serious preparations here, because, I'm not coming back here for a little bit, as we'll see in just a second. So I need to make sure that I am fully prepared. Yeah, I was gonna check the pots. Probably not the fact that he has been in literally every Final Fantasy game. Yeah. Yep, another Final Fantasy. English is hard. Final Fantasy V Four-Job Fiesta stream. Let's grab some cottages. We're gonna need them. I have an excess of money, so we can definitely be a little gaudy here. How much is 99 high potions? 35k? It's just a drop in the bucket. There you go. There's our out of battle healing right there. Let's grab 7 Phoenix Downs. I've got technically 4 white mages that I can bring into a fight, so I shouldn't need to buy more than this for Phoenix Downs. And I'm gonna double check this shop. Let's buy some holy waters in case we run into zombie stuff. And then, okay, so these drinks are actually pretty helpful. Like, Goliath drink doubles max HP. This power drink increases attack. Speed shaking gives you haste. Iron draft is protect. Hero cocktail increases your level. However, I don't have chemist. So if you have chemist, make sure to stock up on these. These are pretty good. Downside is they can only be consumed with the drink command. So, whoopsies. Actually, I don't think that's actually correct. I believe I can actually consume it myself normally, but I think I'm wrong about that, actually. Wish I had a drink that made me faster. No, Red Bull gives you wings. Never mind. Yeah, they need to do that. They need to make a drink that just says, yeah, this makes you faster. Yeah. Oh, and I just got dragged along the current. That's not what I wanted. Oops. I guess I'm gonna go back down here. I did not mean to show that. That's a surprise tool that'll help us later. We do not need to know about that yet. Whoops. I'm gonna go over here and save, even though I know I'm not gonna save on another file. I want to go ahead and do it anyways, in case we run into problems and need to go back and grab more items. Okay. Let's go ahead and head out. I'm really dreading, and I'm also really excited for this portion of the game, because this is where the game starts to really pick up in terms of story, but also in terms of boss difficulty. So, yeah, we're gonna have some fun. Open the gates! But sire, Sex Death's monsters are waiting right outside. Once we're clear, shut the doors and seal them tight. Sire, if we do that, you won't be able to re-enter the castle. Are you certain that's what you want? Yes. Yep, just lock me out, buddy. We'll be fine. Did I set up Ranger right? Hopefully I did. I don't know if I have rapid fire on Golov. We're about to find out. All right, now close the gate and seal it. Don't let anyone through, no matter what. If you so command. Take care, Your Majesty. Okay, well, we can't come back to Ball, because they're gonna think we're monsters. Yipes, didn't take long for Sex Death's creeps to spot us. On your toes, kids. Here they come. Okay. Time for our first fight of the stream. Technically, this is a boss fight. It's Abductor. This is not in Kidoo, despite having the same model. So, sorry. We're gonna cast Haste on Golov here. I don't have... I'm gonna try and avoid Zenich for right now. We're gonna get some rapid fire going. Yeah, look at that damage. That's actually pretty good. We have Haste going, so let's try and slow the Abductor. And now we just rapid fire again. That's some good damage. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, rapid fire is going to be really useful against fights that are single target. Multi-target fights, rapid fire is going to struggle a little bit. But single target fights, I'm going to be doing a lot of damage with rapid fire. Okay, so we've got to make our way north. So we got a bit of walking ahead of us. I'm gonna turn on encounters. That way we can kind of see what else is out here. And then I'm also gonna put on rapid fire for Ferris. Make sure they don't have anything stupid on. The dancing dagger is good. The downside is that it essentially turns me into a dancer. I don't really want that, so I think we'll just keep with the Ashura and then put her in the front row. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. The gate to Dragonvale is to the north of town. Finding it won't be a problem. The question is, will it open? I don't know, JJJ, but no. That's what we're here to find out, right? Okay. It doesn't look like they're open. That's unfortunate. So, hang on. Yeah, no, I'm in the right spot. And 12 doesn't have anything. So this is the Village of Werewolves, huh? This is where the iconic game of Werewolf, the social game of Werewolf, was played. Never thought I'd be here. I'm a big fan. Rats, it's locked tight. Figured as much. Guess we'd better find Kelger. Kelger. Who in their right mind would name their kid Kelger? That's unfortunate. Honestly, I've been saying that a lot this playthrough. Like, who in their right mind would name their kid Barts? Or Butts, for that matter. But, you know, parents are weird in this universe, I guess. Oh, that's locked too. Oh well. Halt, intruder! Someone who'd name most of the people in this game, that is very true. Great. Or mid, that is true as well. Well, if it's a fight you want, then... Horse, calm down. They're our allies. If our allies are pointing blades at us, I certainly don't want to meet our enemies. What are you talking about, Ferris? There's no blades being pointed at us. Oh, hey guys, more werewolves. Oh, Gulluf! Kelger! It's been quite a while, has it not? Sure has, my old friend. Hang on. Does JJJ have like an old buddy? I can't think of anything off the top of my head, so we'll just go with the voice right now. Kelger's here is one of the 4 Dawn Warriors. He fought He fought Sex Death with you 30 years ago? Nods. Who are the pups? Folks from the world where we sealed Sex Death. They are in league with Sex Death? Clean out your ears there, buddy. These cats are the ones who destroyed the crystals and brought Sex Death back. And you've led them here? Old man drinks beer with a furry bait. Yes. Gulluf lived a storied life before the events of this game. You've got it all wrong. Listen. Stand down, Gulluf. Damn, bitch slapped him to the wall. He's supposed to be our damage dealer. Come on. Barts, or whoever you are. Butts, farts, I don't care. Prepare yourself. I would test your blade. I'm currently on Time Age right now, so this is gonna suck. Crony of Sex Death or no show, or Crony of Sex Death or no. Show me what kind of warrior you really are. Casts haste. Isn't that the same guy who tried to stop one of the crystals from exploding? No, that was another werewolf that flew in on a meteor. Probably one of Kelger's cronies, if I had to guess. Stay back. I've gotta settle this on my own. You can tell he's different because Kelger here has a cape. That's the differing factor here. Ha! Let's see how you handle my lupine attack. Also, for fans of Final Fantasy XIV, you will recognize Kelger. He's referenced in the Stormblood expansion, and this whole segment is referenced in the Stormblood expansion. So, that's part of it there. There you are! Ooh. I may have gone overboard there. Whoops. Barts, stop smoking so much weed there, buddy. Barts, there's no need to hurt him. Dude, he bitch slapped you halfway across the room. I was gonna put him in. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, yeah, we definitely hurt him a little bit there. We literally made him bedridden. Yeah, well, you know. Hell's bells, Kelger, always overdoing it. Why don't you act your age for once? Still, foil my lupine attack so easily. You're more skilled than I predicted. It's just a trick I learned from my dad. From your father. What was his name? Dorgan. Again, a pretty silly name. What? What are you two making those faces for? No way. You can't be. Dorgan's son. Yeah? So what's the big deal? What small worlds we live in! Bart, your father, along with Kelger, Zezat, and Zezat Sergate, and I fought together against sex death. In other words, Dorgan was one of the Dawn Warriors. Wait, Dad's from this world? Correct. We followed sex death to your world, and then... flashback. Again, with some pretty silly names here. Is this guy immortal? How much punishment can he take? Even when we knock him down, he won't stay down. We have to seal him here. What should Zezat's voice be? He's kind of the wild card of this team. What's Green Goblin's voice? McRib. Yes, McRib. Yeah, McRib. Okay. Yeah, that's our only out. What are you saying? We can't just leave a demon from our world in another. What other choices do we have? Look sharp, lads. He's recovering. Damnation. Protag's an alien. What a unique twist. Absolutely not used in previous entry. Hey, man. They leave the twists for something a little bit later. They didn't really focus too much on Bart's whole thing. Again, his entire backstory outside of this is completely optional. So, it was not a priority for them. This is Kelger. Now, there's really no choice. We must cast the seal. This chance may not present itself again. Dorgan, we cannot seal him with the crystals unless all our hearts are united. Are you with us? Dorgan! You know, it's weird that Golf has not changed his outfit in 30 years. Bro probably stinks. And with that, sex death was sealed. Yeah, Golf feels like the true protagonist of this game. Absolutely. Absolutely, Golf is the actual main protagonist of this game. 100%. I will agree with that, for sure. Golf is definitely has the biggest focus in this game. Especially in the main story. You're certain that you want to stay. Which honestly I'm perfectly okay with. Again, I like Golf a lot. My mind's made up. But why? I found someone who's really, really hot. And I want to go and stay with her. See ya! Dorgan. I wonder if Golf was meant to be the first protagonist, but they changed the Barts for a younger protag. I remember reading somewhere about how they decided the character. I think Barts was made from the beginning. Like, he was designed to be the protagonist from the beginning. I feel like I remember reading, maybe it was a mistranslation or something, but I remember reading something that they wanted to spread out the character importance across the cast rather than having something like 4 or 2, well, mostly 4, where kind of Cecil was the main focus. And I think they somewhat achieved that. I think Bart's, Ferris, and Golf are roughly the same in terms of plot relevance. However, Lena kind of gets shafted, other than being poisoned. Again and again and again. Dorgan stayed in your world to watch over Sex Death's seal. Wow, that's... Huh. How fares old Dorgan, anyway? 3 years ago, he got real sick, and... See, my sympathies, son of Dorgan. Anything you ask of me shall be done. You need only name your request. Oh, well, that was easy. Open the north gate, please? Thank you. Yeah, so we kicked Kelger's ass so hard we literally made him bedridden. Yeah, sounds about right. Honestly, I might go and pull up some of the old research I have for Final Fantasy V, because believe it or not, this was a game I was thinking about making a Let's Play over in the not-too-distant past. So I do have some research notes over it. Not a lot. I only got maybe like 10% of the way through the process. So I'm sure I've got something written down in there. If someone called me Son of Dorgan, I would punch them. I think so too. I think I would too, because Dorgan is definitely not... it's definitely a name, for sure. Rapid Fire! And maybe we can also get another Rapid Fire. Yeah, see, Rapid Fire damage is okay. The downside is, we have to spread it across different enemies. So what this will end up becoming is Comet Spam plus Rapid Fire. And if worse comes to worse, we just start using Zenage. That's essentially what this comes down to. I should probably just put the Dancing Dagger on Ferris and just bite the bullet. Comet! Especially Time Mage Comet does a pretty decent amount of damage. Oh, I need to turn off the EXP boost. I do not want to be super duper over leveled for this. I mean, I'll probably keep it at like... Oh, I don't have it. Never mind. They just gave a lot of EXP. We can turn this... We can actually just turn off ABP entirely. We'll just keep it on 1 times in case people want to see how much ABP you get from enemies. But it is completely not needed anymore. Okay. Let's enter Drakenvale. We've got another mountain to climb. It's actually fairly big. So we got a bit... I think actually there's quite a few things here. There's also... if you are using Summoner, whether it's for your Four-Job Fiesta or just in general, Drakenvale's pretty important. There is a summon for us to get here. I was about to laugh if I got it first try. It's part of the random encounters. So, you know, you're gonna have to gamble a little bit to see if you can get it. But there is a pretty useful summoner here. I think I'm gonna put on a Flame Rod on Bart's. Put a Dancing Dagger on here. And I should be able to rapid fire that dagger. Which, Samurai being able to use daggers is pretty helpful. Which is not something I remember them being able to do. Oh, hey, Bone Dragons. We are fighting dragons, just not as a boss. Being able to... What was my train of thought? Being able to use daggers means we can eventually use the chicken knife, which is really good. Very, very good weapon. So we'll probably end up using that at some point. Let's use Comets. Maybe we can get a high roll? Decent, but not great. Did not get boned there, which is good. I don't want to get boned. Oh, that was a good high roll on Comet. The chip damage is definitely there. Not proud of it, though. Come on. Do some good high roll? This is like a medium roll. This is a medium roll on Comet. Comet, unfortunately, has very wide damage variance, so... Yeah, it can definitely be pretty bipolar in its damage output. Oh well. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Why is Lynn Mini... Oh, because I healed outside. I don't know why I'm using my MP to heal outside of combat. That's literally what I bought those high potions for. Hey, there he is! Ow! Okay, never mind. He did not seem very friendly. Screw you too, then. Okay, well, I guess we'll just, we'll leave that for later. I was not expecting him just to run at me, punch me, and then leave. A little hit-and-run tactic. Rapid fire, more dragons. I guess, yeah, there are plenty of dragons here. I guess it is Drakenvale, that makes sense. Let's do Comet on the big zombie dragon. Let's keep trying to Gamba. That's a good roll. Come on, another good roll? Decent. Okay, we are definitely doing more damage. Which is good. Yeah, Golem did a little bit of trolling. But it's okay. Golem is very good. Probably my favorite summon in this game for anything that isn't damaged. It's pretty good. And if you play Final Fantasy VI, it's essentially the same thing. But even more valuable here because of how low the damage numbers are in this game. You get a lot more value out of Golem. Also, most of the enemies in this game are physical-based. And there's level 23. Get a dragon. That's what we call selling fodder. Oh, use the high potions, me. Use the high potions, that's what they're there for. Cottage. High potions will literally heal, at the end of the game. High potions is a 1/3 max HP heal. Like, are very good. Might as well use them. Oh, hey, what's up, man? You wanna play ball? No. Okay. Well, screw you. Maybe eventually he'll come out of his shell and say hi, but we will just have to wait. I don't know why, but the enemy name Drippy just pisses me off. It just makes me angry. There's nothing drippy about them. Oh, decent roll. Own. Alright, well, I was kind of hoping for a better damage roll there, but I could start chucking money at them, but I'd rather not. Oh, Magic Hammer! There's another Blue Mage ability, and our MP just got half. Great, thank you. I definitely did not want to use that. Something gonna die? Okay, one of the Drippies died. Can you die? Thank you. Okay, rapid fire this guy. Sorry, yeah, it's a Tyrannosaurus skeleton. Would dinosaurs be considered dragons in real life? I don't think they are. I think dragons are fictional versions of dinosaurs. So, I guess in this canon they were classified as the same thing because the historians got lazy. Poison Eagle or Drippy. Okay. I'm sure they're going to poison me, which means I need to get Lena as far away from them as possible. Because she's just going to immediately gravitate towards the Poison Bird. Okay, the Poison Bird is dead. There we go. We are making progress. Slowly but surely. Okay. Oh, come on. Not again. Don't poison Lena. Please don't poison Lena. Don't add to her accounts. Okay, no, they're definitely gonna die before then. Yep. Rapid fire is definitely coming in handy. It's going to be a very, very useful button for the rest of the game. What's this conspicuous hole? I love the animations. 7,000 gil for following me in a trap? I should do that more often. I think if I go down here, it lets me push the button. Push. Wow. It's interesting how a single button can shift the entire structure of a single mountain. It's very interesting. Anyways, down we go. Turn encounters back on. Ooh. Hey, what's up? You look like you're in a bit of a bind here, buddy. And they're turning on him. Okay. I know he's been bit-slapping me, but I kind of do want to help out the golem. Come on. I shouldn't... oh, this is actually kind of bad. I don't have a single target move that other than my basic attack for... Okay, Golem, you can survive a bit longer, right? Help! You gotta help me! I'm working on it, brother. Just give me a second. You'll be fine. I want to see if he did not die? Okay, that's crazy. Come on. I do not want to accidentally... Oh, I got Jitterbug? That's actually not great. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna keep trying to heal the Golem while I cast Comet. I need to get rid of the dancing knife for this fight in particular. That way I can actually deal decent damage. There we go. No. Okay, good. Aim. Ashura. Attack. This is Golem's fault. He's going around punching people, expecting to be okay. Yeah. I'm assuming this is probably how he got into this situation, was he just pissed off these dragons by hitting them, and then they started jumping. And honestly, I don't blame them, but also, Golem is useful, despite the fact that I will not be able to use him. This is how you get Golem, so... Come on. Just die. The dodge? That's huge. It's huge. Okay, perfect. So now we just sit here and wait. Do not attack the Golem. Thanks a ton! I'd rock if I could roll along with you. Get it? Cause rock and... Oh. He's gone. Hey, and you get Golem. Now, you have to make sure to use Golem in your inventory, or else you cannot summon him. That was something that... Story time... I got Golem in my first playthrough of Final Fantasy V. However, I never figured out a way to use him. I thought he was completely worthless because I never thought to use his item in the inventory. So I got Golem and then never ended up using him. So don't be like young me. Make sure to go into your inventory and actually grab Golem. He's really, really good. Wind Slash and Hypno Crown. I think I can't use... Actually, no, I can use the Wind Slash. Nope, never mind. I'm not peak. Put the Dancing Dagger back on. That shouldn't be too important. Let's put the Healing Staff on. I will not need Flail. And then... What other item did I get? I got Hypno Crown. That's useful if you're a Beastmaster. But for me... Defense. What does Golem do? Here, I'll try to find the... Actually, I can't, because I'm not summoning. Golem puts... he blocks a certain amount of physical damage for your whole party. So it's essentially like a big shield that you put on your team. And you can just refresh it by resummoning him. And essentially it makes you invulnerable to physical damage for a certain amount of attacks. And it's very, very strong in a game where physical damage is king when it comes to enemy attacks. So... You set Golem on the first turn, and you can just spend some time buffing yourselves up, and then you just reapply Golem whenever you feel like he's about to run out. It's pretty strong. He is easily missable. This is the only place well, I don't know if it's... I believe this is the only place you can get Golem. Maybe you can get him at the very end of the game. But if you miss Golem when you're here in Dragonvale the first time, you can just come back and grab him. I just wanted to try and get him on our first visit, so I didn't have to come back here. Speaking of, I'm still missing an item. That's fine. I'm trying to see if I could grab as many of the items as I could. I think we are coming up... Yep, okay. We are coming up to boss fight number 1 for today. And so I need to make sure I am thoroughly prepared. I don't think this thing has any weaknesses. Yeah, I think we're gonna be throwing money at our problems here, but we'll see. I think we're gonna be throwing money at our problems. Okay. Oh, we also probably will be breaking rods, so I'll have Bart's be on that duty. And I think that's all I'm gonna do here. I'm trying to think. Okay. Oh, also, Golem is really useful for this boss fight that we're about to do. I'm gonna go back over here, get the autosave trigger, and then I'll come back and we'll do this fight. This is a fight that troubled me whenever I was a kid, but this was at the point where, whenever I played Final Fantasy V, that I was struggling a lot when I was younger, so I have a lot of stories. Look! Dragonweed! That's a big dragon weed. That's big dragon weed. Oh, and it killed the girls. Okay, well. Never mind, they're fine. What the crap was that? Grass isn't supposed to attack people. That's no grass. That's a beast, a foul, leafy demon. This must be why the drakes are practically extinct. It's because they got killed by their own dragonweed. Yep, we're fighting dragonweed. It's come back to get us. It's come back to kill us. This dragon pod constantly spawns little flowers that you have to get rid of because they make this fight completely unbearable if you let them stick around for too long. And so we're gonna not do that. We're gonna use rapid fire and we're gonna use rods to just completely kill them anytime they're on screen, while we just rapid fire the rest of the boss. That is the game plan here. We're just gonna hit rapid fire. This guy has a decent chunk of HP. Again, boss HP kind of starts skyrocketing at this point in time, so I need to get another flame rod and use it. Break another rod over their backs. And then we just rapid fire again. There we go. Just do not, I'm gonna make sure these pods do not, make sure these flowers do not get a single turn in, because they can overwhelm me in damage. So, trying to be very, very careful there. Also, yeah, this thing is passively healing, which is a little frustrating. But we're definitely out-damaging its regen, for sure. I think about 900 damage a turn with her. That's fine. Let's cast haste here. I forgot that I'm on active combat. I can't just sit there and I can't sit in a menu and just think. There we go. Those are dead. Just rapid fire again. Come on. I think maybe a few more cycles of this. Let's taste Bart's. Rapid fire again. Again, rapid fire is so useful against single target bosses because all the damage goes strict on them. There we go. I think that was... I don't think that was damageless. Actually, no, it was damageless. Perfect. That was, like, ideal fight right there. That was not bad at all. That fight can get really, really annoying. But, yeah, rapid fire moment. Perfect. The dragon weed. Also, it's pretty unfortunate that that's what's been killing the dragons. The weed. And we just beat the ever-living crap out of the weed. Anyways, look. Come on, let's take some weed and go. I feel like I got pretty lucky with the jobs I got. Absolutely. Like, I was... You know, White Mage was... I was kind of like, oh, great, you know, White Mage early game is going to be pretty rough, but I know I'm going to be counting on Lucky Stars getting White Mage. Time Mage is universally helpful. Ranger's pretty decent. Honestly, I think it's probably the weakest link of the team, but Rapid Fire is really, really good, and being able to guarantee that you hit something with aim is also really nice. But Samurai is definitely what cemented this team as being like, okay, this is pretty good. Because Samurai does some good damage, it's very tanky, and it also has the ability to throw money at our problems. So, yeah, no, we got pretty lucky. There's definitely a timeline where I'm not as lucky. But honestly, I think if we did not get White Mage, this would be way harder. There would have been a lot of other fights that we would not be in the second world right now. Ringo Bell would be proud of the Samurai, absolutely. He's looking down on us from his sweatshop. He's looking down on us with a smile on his face. He would be very, very happy. Because trust me, we're going to be throwing money at our problems a lot in the end parts of this game. It's gonna get funny. Yeah, no, I would not be in Golf's World without, if I didn't get Right Mage. I would probably be just now getting to the Earth Crystal. Because we would have spent a lot more time, we would have focused a lot more on grinding. Because if you don't, because we would be stuck with single target heals, for the most part. And so we would essentially just need to stock up on high potions and also make sure our HP is high enough to survive hits. Like, it would have been harder, for sure. We're back. Now open the gate. Nice try, monster. You're gonna have to try a bit harder to pull one over the soldiers of Baal. Or Baal, or whatever our kingdom's name is. I forget. I suppose they're just following orders. It's time for plan B. Remember that surprise tool I said was gonna come in handy later? Well, here we go. Coming. Open the gate! Or whatever, Jack Black says in that famous movie about an Italian plumber. Well, I guess Brooklyn plumber. Anyways, let's go over here and use that surprise tool. Whee! There we go. Hey, what's up, guys? You know, hopefully the excess minions don't find that. That's really not well hidden. Sorry, sire. We thought it was another one of Sextet's tricks. No worries. Better safe than sorry. Next time, I'll check to make certain it's the king, then open the gate. You guys not have a ladder. You can climb up, see, look over here, and see, hey, that's Goluf. We should probably let him in. Nope, okay. You know, there's only like 5 of you guys. I don't blame you for being extra cautious, but still, it's pretty funny. But yeah, so the thinking on the luck we got with our jobs, this is what makes Four-Job Fiestas really, really interesting, in my personal opinion, is you don't really know what you're gonna get, and the quality of your run can vary wildly depending on the jobs you get. And that's for every crystal. Like, oh hey, I got White Mage first, but then I proceeded to get Berserker, Geomancer, and Chemist, and I'm like, well, crap. I've got to somehow make this work. Yeah, I'm not gonna die, but my damage is gonna be really, really weird. Or you can get the God roll, which is, like, thinking on it beforehand, I said best case scenario was going to be, White Mage, Red Mage, Ninja, Samurai. I think I remember saying that was like best case scenario for me. Which, I mean, I got 2 of those, so. Anyways, Kryl is definitely not feeling well. He's calling. Shh, don't try to talk. Calling. Guido is calling. Ooh. Is that one of your imaginary friends, kid? Guido. Hurry, go find Guido, please. Got you, Siri. But who's Guido? A sage who's lived for over 700 years. What's up, Zager? Nice you can make it. Guido's the one who prophesied that the crystals in your world would break. Well, okay. And he's calling her, like, psychologically? That's a big word, man. That's psychically, words. Anyhow, the sage might know some way to defeat Sextet. Hang in there, Kryl. We're gonna go see Guido, so just hold on a little longer. Okay, but have to use the Windrake. Don't worry, we got Dragon Grass, and not Dragon Grass, that's something else. We got Dragonweed in spades! Really? The Drake's resting at the top of this tower. Yep, hopefully he didn't move. Will you come with me? Certainly, Certainly! I love getting poisoned! Like you needed to ask. Where do we find this Guido, anyway? He lives on a small island in the ocean northeast of Drakenvale. Oh, cool, we were just there. Anyways, time to add a tally mark. Tired, slightly drunk, and already amused. Well, there we go. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good, good day. Here, eat this. You'll feel better. I don't like weed. Cannabis messes with my head. That grass killed off all the Windrakes. No wonder he doesn't want to eat it. That cannabis makes me poisoned. I don't like it. It doesn't matter if he wants to. He has to. With wounds like these, if he doesn't hurry and eat that stuff, he'll die. I have an idea. Look, it's good to eat, see? I'll have some too. Woo! Lena, are you insane? Lena, can I have some of that, please? Did you forget, though? Dragon grass is poisonous to humans. Here. Now you try. Alright, add a tick. Dragon grass is poisonous to humans, and she just ate a boatload of it. I'm sort of waiting for the what the fuck is wrong with BD2 since I made a horrible discovery. Uh-oh. Lena do be blazing along with the dragon. That's a good boy. And there she goes. Damn, she jumped over her. Lena! I should have made Lena sound like Markiplier. Now that I think about it. Lena, hold on. Hi everybody, my name's Lena. Hello everybody. Anyways, drink this. Lena! That would work with all of his hospital visits? You know what? That actually does fit. Lena, are you alright? Yes, thank you, Cryle. Lena poison count increases? Yep. Add another tick. That is her favorite pastime in this game's storyline, and she just gets poisoned over and over and over again. Don't do things like that. That's ridiculously dangerous. Though, it did look pretty funny whenever you were smoking that weed. Cripes, Lena! If something had happened to you! I'm sorry. I'm like old, like 2015, 2016 Markiplier right there. That's weird. Cryle, you sure you should be up and about? I'm okay. So we've got Surfer Bro, oh, and Siri's dead. We got Surfer Bro, we got JJJ, Markiplier, Barbosa, and Siri. This is gonna be quite a team. Jeez, oh Pete, every one of you guys is always overdoing it. So, hey Cryle, where is Guido's cave? She should sound like Britney Spears since she's toxic down slipping under. If I could remember what Britney Spears sounds like, I'd probably try to do it. However, I don't remember the last time I listened to a Britney Spears song. I don't remember the last time I listened to one. At least the one that I would recognize. Because I might have heard a song from Britney Spears, but I wouldn't recognize that they were the artist who made it. I'm very bad with musical artists. You stay here and get some rest, young lady. Okay. Cryle, thank you. I'm in your debt. You saved my Windrake, so I think we're square. Thank you. I don't know how to feel about Lena being Markiplier. We'll work on it. You rest up now, got it? I will. You guys be careful too. Let's go find Sage Guido. I think I'm too young to remember Britney Spears. No, I know who Britney Spears is, and I have friends who listen to Britney Spears, but I am not. So I don't think I am a Britney Spears listener. I don't think that's in my prerogative. I mean, my musical preferences is whatever my parents grew up listening to, because that's what they would have on in like the car radio. Weird Al, and then we have to jump all the way back a few centuries ago to classical music, because I'm really big into classical. And then obviously video game music. So I'm not really hip with the past like 20, 25, 30 years worth of music. Like 90s onwards, I'm pretty rusty on. Which is funny, because I just said that I listened to the music my parents listened to, and they definitely listen to 90s music, but I don't know. I'm bad with dates, too. How close are we to that moment? I don't fully remember the story. We're getting there. We have a while. We essentially have We go and say hi to Guido, and then we're gonna have our next Gilgamesh visit. Before we reach that point, we have 2 dungeons before we get to that point. Yeah, 2 dungeons. Yeah, we have this thing, we have another thing, and then we have 2 dungeons, and then we're to that moment that you're thinking, Jagger. So we're getting there, but it'll be what you're thinking of is my intended stopping point for this stream. But I do think we'll probably get there within the next 2.5 hours or so. How do you even unlock the various ultimate weapons in the tower? We will see that in about 10 hours. It's a while before we can start working on unlocking those. There are some key items that we need in order to break their seals, and we won't have access to any of those key items for a little bit. So we do technically have access to the world map of the Golf's world now that we have the Windrake. The downside is that it can't fly over mountains, so we're pretty limited on where we can go. We can go here though, which is neat. Hey, what's up, guys? This is Surgate Castle. This is Surgate Castle, the domain of King Zizat. This is Surgate Castle, the domain of... Don't listen to that guy over there. He was like, this is Zizat. Yoo-hoo, knock knock. State your name and business. Stand down, this is King Golf of Ball. Look, he's wearing the same clothes he's been wearing for the past 30 years. Do you not recognize him? Cretins. King Zazat is off leading the fleet to Sexdeath's castle. Different guy. They're just cousins. Really? Zazat? He's one of the Dawn Warriors, right? He fought alongside Dad. This way, please. You know, this isn't our location, but you might as well hang out. Please, help yourselves to anything in the castle that you might make use of. Thank you. Well, that's useful. Time to rob one of Golf's friends. I'm sure he won't mind. Gilgamesh is a bro, changed my mind. No, he definitely is. Gilgamesh is a bro. All hail Sexdeath, the mightiest magical wood. Absolutely. That is now the running gag that we have in this series. There's one more thing I want to do regarding Sexdeath in terms of a gag, but I didn't have it ready for the stream, so it might have to be something that I wait either for next time or for the edited, cut-down version of this video, of these streams. I might have to wait for that. We'll see. I swear I've seen a book somewhere that looks just like this. No, Parts, you're hallucinating. We did not get to that part of the Library of the Ancients, because I did not explore that dungeon to its fullest. But I understand. I understand confusion. Is there anything else here? Picked up forbidden book. These books are too heavy. I can't carry 2 at a time. Dude, what? Okay. EV shelf. Hang on. What do you want me to do? Grr, these blasted scholars never tidy up the books when they're done. That just burns me up. You there, help me put some of these away. Okay, well, I got forbidden book. So I need to put this in the F category. Yeah, thanks for including my wife's flub as a running gag. Well, it'll be immortalized forever. Register of Monsters. There. Weird Ronka. Like a certain great serpent? Wow, it's crazy. Did I mess that up? Hang on. Is it the forbidden? Oh, no, never mind. Okay. I was about to say, if it's the forbidden tome, I'm going to crash out. Honestly, there's a lot of gags we have surrounding Sexdeath. We've got Sexdeath, the mightiest wood, and we've also got... for my own personal childhood, where he's got that muffled voice, and I've always assumed Sexdeath would always have a Scottish accent, so that is what we do. I'm a mage who knows how to lance. This is the secrets to my strength. And that's all he wrote. Okay, well, that's helpful, I guess. Nothing there. And let's see here. 5,000 gil? I'm sure Zazat's not gonna need that to fund his war efforts. I just got back from the lake up north, and boy, do I have a tale to tell. You know, it's surrounded by mountains, right? No. Well, I was up there, and this huge eye started glaring at me. It's a miracle I made it back alive. That's kind of cool, dude, but that has nothing to do with me. So, thoughts on Tarkovsky's music as a fellow classical fan? Tarkovsky's pretty solid. He's pretty solid. I think I mean, this is not a rare thing among classical composers, but I always find it really funny whenever the composers themselves are the #1 hater of their own work. There's so many pieces, like some of the more iconic Tarkovsky pieces, like Nutcracker, sweet, where Tarkovsky just freaking hated that performance. And it's just really funny because that's what, that's one of the pieces that is still around to this day that people love, and that was like he was the biggest hater of the Nutcracker scene. He was like, man, this thing sucks. I don't know why people like it. I always find that really, really funny. And that's like a running thing with Tarkovsky, is that he just hates everything he made. Well, maybe not everything, but he hated a lot of the works that he made. Yeah, it's iconic and ironic. It's very funny. It was really silly whenever I was learning that, because I learned a lot about classical music for an extracurricular program in school called Music Memory, which is essentially a program that had kids memorizing music and artists and certain pieces of it to go into competitions and being able to call out music and its artist based on a piece of music. And we took it a step further and also learned the histories of the artists, and so I learned a lot about those people back then. So, and then I just kind of had an obsession for that afterwards. This song brings back so many memories. Zazat used to sing it all the time back then. Learned a Swift song. I was kind of hoping Zazat would give me Wonderwall, but nope. There's a Bard song for people who are using Bard. I don't think there's... okay, there's one more stray item somewhere around here. Tarkovsky, not so much Mozart. Mozart's definitely not like my go-to pick. It's definitely not my go-to pick. I like Pachelbel. Pachelbel's fun. Pachelbel. Mussorgsky. That's how I remember memorizing his name. Was Mussorgsky. Mussorgsky's good. Like Haydn. There's a few ones. There's just a few. A couple of guys that are pretty cool. Just a couple. Okay, let's buy an Alsafune. I think I should only need one of these. Not gonna lie, Zazat might be your favorite FF5 NPC, and the image of him humming the Swift song somehow played a part in that. It'd be interesting to know what the Swift song sounded like, because that image in my head is also pretty funny. Not your taste? That's fine. Music is subjective, so nothing wrong with liking or disliking certain artists. Armor. I've got a crap ton of money, I might as well make use of it. Well, I can see who's been stealing Gollif's resources. He has essentially the same lineup. We're not gonna need any of this, so let's just grab 2 headbands and 2 power sashes. I'm sure I'm gonna need that later. Nope. Let's see. Comet Sloga return. I don't think I can get any new... Oh, I just bought Drain, which I don't need, but whatever, I have it now. Okay. Don't need that. I guess I could use the N. 60 gil. Okay, you're busting my balls here, dude. Come on. I was told that I could use anything I needed to. I should have a free in-stay. I'm leaving a bad review on you, buddy. And whenever I meet Zazat at some point in the story, I am absolutely complaining to him about that. This is absolute bullshit. You know what? I'm storming off. I don't want that kind of service. 60 gil? highway robbery. Anyways, let's actually do our mission and go to Guido's cave. So, this is it? Yup, Sage Guido's place. Let's find him. Wait. An earthquake? Not again. The island's breaking apart. We gotta get back to the Winddrake. Hurry! Is the Ultima spell in this game? No, it is not. Ultima is not in this game. It took a break for a few Final Fantasies. It was in Final Fantasy 2, and then it took a break for a bit. Anyways, well, crap. That's unfortunate.
Witness what befalls those who stand against me.
I do think game OSTs are the modern classical music, though. I would say so, especially for composers who kind of work in that style. Like, that was one of my favorite things about Final Fantasy 16 and how Masayoshi Soken handled that soundtrack is that it's feels very classical. There's a lot of like Bach and especially primarily Bach I can recognize inspiration in that soundtrack, and that was a nice little thing. So I am definitely a big fan, and I like video game soundtracks as well. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 definitely had some classical inspirations in its soundtrack as well, and that's a big reason why that's one of my favorite soundtracks in games. Also, as a side note, this is a pretty big bridge. It may not look like it, but it's literally spanning 2 continents. Like, this is a big bridge. Not any of those little like measly, flimsy bridges. No. We got the big bridge. Anyways, well, I guess Sexdeath sank Guido's cave, so that sucks. Our other line of inquiry was something that we could do over here. Your voice for XF reminds me of an Ardanian soldier, except for more yeah, because more Ardanian soldiers also have giant, like, tin helmets. Oh god, yeah, they are. He's just an Ardanian soldier. So, Sexdeath is just the successor of Modrag, confirmed. Anyways, there's a giant fleet over here. I'm assuming this is Zazat's fleet.
Don't forget me. Yes, and a thief on that.
Anyways, that's enough of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 quoting from me. I will be here all day if I just sit here and do that.
That's Winddrake.
I was gonna try and do a Green Goblin voice for Zazat, but I honestly think I should give him more respect than he deserves. No, never mind. Hang on. I'm gonna try to do Charlie's voice from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Lower your weapons! They're friends! I gotta be more raspy than that. Hey, guys! If it isn't Golif, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Zazat, how the devil have you been? Give him a gentlemanly tone. Okay, yeah, fair. I'll give it. Sorry, Golif. I gotta find where my vocal cords are again. Make him sound like Peter Griffin. Okay, gentlemanly Peter Griffin. Yeah. Managing barely. These friends of yours? Gentleman prick. Yeah. Okay, we'll do a laugh like Peter, but he'll be a gentleman normally. This is Dorgan's son, Bartz. You're Dorgan's boy. Nyeh. The ladies are nobility from the other world. Well met. I am the swordsman Zazat. Nyeh. Oh ho, not King Zazat? I don't think that title suits me sorry, Golif. English is really hard. I don't think the title suits me all that well. Sure doesn't. Har har har. I'm the same way. I can laugh like a normal human. So, have you found a way into Sexdeath's castle? We're halfway in already. For now, head below deck and rest up. The fireworks soon start soon enough. Something, I don't know. I need to go do the last checks, please. I'm still like 2 days away from being prepared. I just had to get the swordsman job. Honestly, if that's how it worked, I probably would just jump him right now. I mean, his back's turned. Probably do that. The downside is I'm surrounded by his entire ship's fleet. Like, ship's fleet? I love having potentially having dyslexia. It's wonderful. Not officially diagnosed though, so I can't say that for certain. We're digging a tunnel below the ocean floor. I don't know how safe that is, buddy. Ugh, I'm seasick. That just reminds me, I have a friend that is very averse to vomiting in any form of medium, so right there would probably be a reason why they would not be able to play Final Fantasy V. It's really, really funny. What's good, my fellow dude? That's my view of Golf's voice. I was trying to go for a good old JJJ from Spider-Man. I think it's kind of devolved into something else, but... Oh. You guys know what that means. Monsters! And also, Gilgamesh! Not safe in the slightest that the ocean's floor would be crushed by the pressure alone. Yeah. I told you guys at the beginning of this game. Everyone in the story shares like a quarter of a brain cell. And that's what makes it so funny. Anyways, off we go. I hear the bells calling to me. Someone very, very important is here. Say that, what's going on? It's Sexdeath. He's gotten the jump on us somehow. Oh, hey, look! It's more monsters. There he is! It's Greg! Oh, and that guy's dead. Oh well, that's okay. We're surrounded. Hey, he seems to be fine. Leave this trash to me. Don't blow it this time. I think that's my line. They were roommates when they were younger. Anyways. Let's jump him. Gobbledygook. These are the guys that Sexdeath has coming against us. A guy named Gobbledygook. Honestly, I probably shouldn't underestimate him. I'd probably be scared too if I was being chased down by Gobbledygook. Anyways, he's dead. Whoop-de-doo. They're opposed to vomiting? I imagine they're sick of that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm sure they would probably be sick of that pun, too. Anyways. Dude, get over here! Stop running! Stupid gobbledygooks. Stupid. Back with the bad puns, I see. Oh well, they're welcome. It's my punishment for doing these streams. Get over here. There you go. I can't believe he's relying on gobbledygooks to destroy this whole fleet. Maybe he is just messing with us. You know, he is a Scotsman after all. They're known for being joking people, right? You got any Scots in the chat? I'm sure they can verify that. We've got any Scots in the chat? No, not... I don't need Scotsmen. I need people who are named Scott. Anyways, that's all the monsters over here. Those ships are doing fine. Why would I not punish you? Yeah, there we go. So you're the pun man, and you're also a Scotsman. So that's half of what we need. Is your name Scott? Because otherwise, your opinion is invalid. There we go. It's less gobbledygook. That should be all of them. He says that's still being chased down by one, but I'm sure he'll be fine. There we go. Problem solved. Okay, never mind. He just got ripped. Okay. He just got jumped. Alright, well, we'll just leave him to that. Hey, Craig! Ah, blue, blue skies and the rolling sea. It stays like the... Honestly, I should give Gilgamesh the Markiplier voice, but it stays like these that get you high on life. But you, sirs, are harshing my buzz. Who do you think you are? Played upon Robert Bruce Tunes of the Debate. Does that count? Yeah, it counts. That counts. Anyways, Greg's back, everyone! Yay! Greg's back! We got round 2 with him. He's a bit closer than he was last time. Alright, come on. Get more rapid fires in there. The UI is messing with me. That's fine. That's not what we're focusing on here. We're focusing on Greg. Hey! There's Enkidu. I see you're leisurely as ever, my faithful sidekick. The old man gave me some trouble. Oh, well, let's return the trouble. And make it double! Come on! White Wind. Jacksepticeye voice? Oh, I don't know if I can do a Jack voice. That's rough. That's missile. That hurts. Bro's actually just tossing missiles at us. We gotta rapid fire this. Honestly, I kind of want to use Zen Edge, but we're gonna find out. Yeah, very different from the Enkidu in this game. I mean, you see this version of Enkidu in 14, but yeah, this is very different from the chicken. It's very, very different from the chicken, and we're gonna try and jump Enkidu. Wind slash, that definitely isn't ideal. Ow! Okay, ow, ow, ow. Is Gilgamesh, is he Irish? Is Greg Irish? I think. Okay, we just got paralyzed. It's fine. Greg would be Irish, wouldn't he? I don't like what I'm seeing here. Oh, and he's just dead. He's dead, Jim. I am not going to let Greg win this fight. We're not gonna let Greg win this. Okay, we gotta get rid of Enkidu as soon as we can. I think we throw some monies at our problems here. We're definitely in a precarious situation. I cannot survive another one of those wind slash combos. Time to throw some money. There we go, and there goes Enkidu. Bro just immediately folded to a little bit of cash. Okay. Some friend he is, Gilgamesh. Some friend he is. I think at this point we're fine to just fight normally. Let's just heal up. Come on. Okay, now we can start gambling on time magic. Ooh, that was a rough one. That was a rough one. Enkidu! I trust you can take care of the rest. Faithful sidekick? Enkidu? Hey, sidekicks do not ditch the hero! And he's gone. We find out later that Enkidu robbed Gilgamesh of his money. The reference to the Babylonian myth makes me smile. Yeah, Gilgamesh is one of the, if not the oldest story ever told, so yeah. I think, yeah, Enkidu is in there, I think. I don't know, I personally have not read the story of Gilgamesh, Tales of Gilgamesh. But yeah, he's one of the oldest fictional characters in history, so that's pretty funny. If I go, I'm taking you with me. How about a little swim? And characters can't swim. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, I call a foul. Ref. I don't have a whistle with me. Damn it. Damn it! That's playing dirty. I'm not supposed to be the only one in the drink. Don't think I'll forget this. My hands are going numb. I'm coming. Hang in there. That pun is so bad, I'm gonna fall on purpose. No. We gotta win Drake. It's fine. Good timing. Now it's our turn to strike. Quit hanging around and get over here. It's the first that we know of myth. Enkidu, I think Enkidu is part of that story. You just missed the second Gilgamesh fight right there. We just finished it. Yeah, I think Enkidu's in that story. That would make sense. My favorite version of Enkidu is the chicken from Final Fantasy XIV. That's my favorite version of Enkidu. Anyways, we should probably sleep. Gonna go back and watch it. Bye-bye. If only I could time travel and watch myself. I guess I could pull up the vibe. Anyways, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna go sleep for a bit. The raid on Sexdeath's castle can wait for a bit. Anyways, now that's done. Let's go and let's go through the definitely not going to kill us due to water pressure tunnel. If you're ready, grab the other side of this box, would you? Okay. I did not mean to remove my UI. There we go. There we go. This does not seem like a very precarious thing until you realize that he's got a submarine. We're off. Somehow, submarine. What's going on? The fleet was only a decoy, a ploy to buy us enough time to reach one of the barrier towers by submarine. Well, that's kind of brilliant, actually. You expected any less? Anyway, the tunnel that leads to the barrier's tower has been completed. Let's go! Meow. And there we go. That's pretty simple. Come on. Okay. Meow. Get back. I've got some dynamite, which is also in this fantasy world. Technology really improves in 30 years. Come on. Alright, and now we're inside one of the barrier towers. So, right next to Xdeath's castle. If we break this down, we should be able to get inside his castle. This is the barrier tower. Indeed, all that's left is to take it out, and the barrier will fall. I'll take care of the generator downstairs. You hit the top floor and find the antenna. Find it and destroy it, I assume. You got it. I'll cut the... I skipped his dialogue. Whoops. Here, you'll need this. Received whisper weed. More weed. What's this do? It makes you really high. It also lets us keep in contact. It's like we have a psychic connection whenever we smoke this weed. It's crazy. Anyways, see ya. I'm counting on you. Good luck. Wow, this Zayzak guy is really nice. I sure hope he won't betray us. Don't worry. He won't. You got dark chocolate, Lucky. Lucky. And share with the class, or... Just gonna sit there and eat your dark chocolate? Okay. Alright. I get it. Anyways, this area is not too crazy. Honestly, I think if I run into any monsters, I'm probably just gonna throw money at them. Speak of the devil and he will appear. That's a red dragon. Okay, we are going to... time magic. This boy can heal. Right here. Nice. I have no chocolate. Yeah, me too. Actually, I don't think we need to throw money at our problems. Love dark chocolate, but you're not sharing? Well, disappointing. Understandable, but disappointing. I'm one of those kids, back in the day, you know, I used to go do some, this just reminds me of that, whenever I was younger and did trick-or-treating, in like the back half of those trick-or-treating years, I stopped really caring about candy and wouldn't eat it a lot. And so my friends would bring me along for trick-or-treating just so that they could have my my candy. That's what my sister used me for. She used me to get more candy from people so that she could have her candy. I am on train and train is boring. That's fair. We shouldn't have... Ow. Okay, I was gonna say we shouldn't have too many issues, but this guy is still hurting. There we go. And give me what was in there. Elixir. I'll take it. And a blood sword. Too bad I can't make use of that. Right? That's not a katana, right? Yep. No. Yeah. Can't make use of it. Oh well. Wonder whose blood is on it? If I had to guess... Honestly, it might just be sex deaths. You know, he's like, yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not? I'll just cut myself with this sword. That'll be funny whenever they see it.
Yeah, something like that. Stop trick or treat when you were like 10, didn't care to walk. Person was also the person who was dancing. Yeah, I was put on handing out candy duty. I did that, and I also like would sit out in the front porch and like watch people and comment on outfits. But I was put on handing out candy duty whenever I got older. That was my job. I would still dress up. I still enjoyed the dress up process. I think I talked about how one of my costumes for Halloween one year was I dressed up as the Advent Children version of Cloud and then just put a horse mask on my face. I called myself Clorse, and I thought it was the funniest thing in the world. Question becomes, how did Sex Death's blood get in there? The twist is that it's just sap. It's, you know, it's a tree. So he just, you know, there's a little empty spot in his armor. He just cut himself a little bit and put the sap on there. He thought it'd be a funny prank to put on one of his employees here. Put a blood sword in a chest and be like, oh yeah, that'll be funny whenever they see that. Not realizing that's going to be going into our hands now, and we can't even use it. It'll be selling fodder. So someone's just going to have excess blood somewhere hanging around. So, sure, why not? Olaf, you read, over.
Yeah.
What was that? The whisper weed? Hang on. Say that! Repeat, Golf. Do you copy? Over. I hear you. Loud and clear. Good. I'm outside the generator room. Man who was running. Everything looks clear on this end. Over. That was loud. My bad. We just got zapped. Say that. What was that? Nothing to worry about. You just get over to the roof as fast as you can. Over. Gotcha. Over. Alright. We're almost on top. We're almost there. I think... Yeah, we're almost there. We got more guys I'm gonna throw my money at. Just buy them off. Just bribe them. That's Magnet. That's gonna move them up. That's fine. That killed 2 of them. This guy, the Reflect Knight, is not easily bribed. Fine with me. Ow, ow, ow. I'm gonna row him. Rapid fire. Is it just me or does Zayzat look like X-Death? No, you're not wrong. Especially in his Amano art, he looks very similar to... I always mistook him, whenever I was younger, I mistook him for a Garland recolor. I thought they were literally just plucked out Garland from the NES version and somehow put him in the SNES version. I was not the brightest crayon in the box when it came to my younger years, but I always thought he looked like Garland. But yeah, he also looks like X-Death. Same color scheme and everything. That kind of like that light blue with darker blue shades. Yeah. I might have to throw money at this guy. Oh, I didn't remember that you had that. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. I didn't remember you had that. Okay. Ow. You're not supposed to have that, by the way. That's Omega's move. Oh, he's dead, isn't he? Yep, he's dead, Jim. Zenich. Woo! That's Omega's move. You're not supposed to have that. Says that wouldn't betray us. He's a good guy, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, okay, let's be honest. Who would really side with sex death? That stupid dragon murdered the elderly, exactly. What I get? Gold hairpin. Perfect. Should probably give that to one of my casters. Downside is that it's there for having MP pods and nothing else. We'll give it to Butts here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, there we go. Let's just move on. What's over here? This is just progress, right? Yeah, this is just progress. God. Okay, well, stupid. Those who can't get laid. Yeah, the chast would join sex death. Well, okay, hang on. Is he trying to like end sex, or is he trying to bring about it? What's his goal? What's his goal here? I thought he was trying to bring about it, and so the chast would be his greatest enemy. And those who can't get laid would be those who are joining him. He has an army of incels. That's definitely more villainous. Like that gobbledygook we ran against? The incel. What a story we have decided to make up. To be fair, XF's actual plan is pretty simple. And so there's a lot to bounce off of in terms of fighting. I guess I'll use his last 10. Just so it's not just sitting there in my inventory. I'm never going to use it outside of this situation. Okay. Now we save. We deal with the consequences of my actions. Okay. So this next boss that we're about to fight, I need to remember exactly what I need to do here. I remember this guy having a lot of HP. I mean, honestly... I remember the way this boss worked is that you have to keep someone dead for as long as possible. I remember you have to try and keep someone dead for long periods of time. Does this guy have any weaknesses? Hang on. I don't think he does. That would not make sense to me. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Okay. I think we'll be good. I think what I'm gonna do is... So I have 2 healers, so that's good. I have 2 damage dealers. However, I feel like I should probably... I want Ferris alive in case I need to throw money at my issues. I have 2 healers, quote unquote, 2 healers alive. So in case one of them is picked. And then I have 2 attackers. I think this is honestly fine. Let's just see how this plays out. Never mind, I got into a fight. I guess I throw money. Hello? Let me... There, okay. Advantage. And then rapid fire. We said that we don't have a samurai called Sam Urai. Final Fantasy 17, trust. I've seen the files. That's what Sam Urai is gonna be. It feels like something that the Bravely team would do for their like Swordmaster, their next Swordmaster characters. They would name them Sam, and the last name is Urai. That just... I know I've been bringing up Final Fantasy 14 a lot, but that just reminds me, whenever they were teasing the samurai job, our our indicator that it was going to be Samurai was the developers saying, hey, the lead developer wore a Spider-Man shirt and said, hey, look at the origins of Spider-Man for your hint on what this next job is. And it was indicating that the first set of Spider-Man movies were directed by Sam Raimi, which Sam Raimi said with a Japanese like accent sounds like Samu Raimi or Samurai. Like it was such a weird teaser for Samurai. It's like, what? Samu Raimi? Okay, I guess sure, why not? A friend of mine had a character named Jennifer Oside. She wanted to kill everyone. Yeah, well, they're dedicated to the bit. I respect that. Anyways, tower. Come in, Zazat. We've reached the antenna. Over. Roger that. Over. Yeah. We used assets from Final Fantasy IV. Now, destroy the antenna. Why is it getting stormy all of a sudden? You think it'll be that easy? Think again. You will now you will pay with your blood. I messed up my script there. It's okay. What's up, Atamos? Long time no see, buddy. Okay, picked Lena. Alright, well, Lena's out of this fight for a bit. That's fine with me. Rapid fire. We're just gonna Zenage. Time Magic, Haste, Gene, Eric, Ban. Okay, I got one Zenage out. That's all I really kind of want to do. I want this fight to last a little longer. Was this his debut? From my memory, yes. This is the first time Atamos is in a Final Fantasy game. I do not think Atamos appears in any other Final Fantasy prior to this one. At least not in this form. Okay, and this fight is pretty interesting. So essentially, whenever he kills, he will... If everyone is alive, he will cast Comet until someone is dead. And then, whenever he has killed someone, he'll start slowly dragging them towards him. If they make it to him, they are out of the fight permanently. So the idea is you want to keep someone dead for as long as possible so that he's just focused on dragging someone through. And... because if everyone's alive, he'll start casting Comet. As soon as they're about to get to the point where they're gonna get dragged in, you want to res them, and so he can start picking someone else to kill. That is the general game plan. If he decides to pick Lena again, we just need to immediately res her. But hopefully he picks someone else. Oh, he picked Lena. Okay, well we need to get her up immediately. That way he doesn't start dragging her again. But once again, Lena being the butt of the joke. Okay, he picked Golif this time. And Bartz. He killed Bartz. Because Golif is a Giga Chad and just tanked that hit. That's fine. He'll start dragging Bart. This works for me. Now we just rapid fire for a bit. I did Zenage. Whoops, that's fine. Got a decent 900 damage. We still have to worry about, like, gravity and Sloga and whatnot, but for the most part, this is a pretty chill encounter. You just gotta make sure not to have everyone up all the time. And because bosses don't give EXP, they give ABP, but they don't give EXP, there's really not too much of a worry on having someone dead throughout the entire fight here. Probably after this round, I'll have to get Bartz up. So he just keeps dragging him. So we're gonna get Bartz up. I got olded. That's fine. I can Asuna that. Now we rapid fire. Moment! Back in my day, we used Meteor to smack our foes. Uphill both ways. Okay, who's he gonna pick? He's going for Bart's again. Okay, well, that's not ideal. Don't exactly want him getting dragged to the void. Hey, there we go. Honestly, I really like that fight. Again, we're getting to the point where fights are getting a little harder, but also most bosses in this game have very unique and distinct gimmicks, and that's one of them right there. So you have to play around that. That's why he laughed off a comment. Dude, y'all so cool, man. Very, very cool, dude. Definitely my favorite party member in this game. 100%. I've said that like 80 times, but it's very true. And that's how it's done. Zayzat, come in! Can you hear me? It's done. We destroyed the antenna. That's definitely a big explosion. The G in his name stands for Giga. Yeah. No way out. Golf, things are getting hot down here. You need to hurry and make your escape. The energy feed's gone into a recursive loop. It's only a matter of time before it all blows. Nyah. Oh hey, the Windrake can actually fly up here. The Windrake. He can fly us out. Zayzat, we're coming to get you. No, don't come down here. Wait for me in the sub. I'll catch up with you. Just go. Idiot, he's gonna die. But I'm not gonna let him. Olive, stop. It's too dangerous. Plus, we gotta save the weed, man. I don't care. Lena, you and Ferris go ahead. Hopefully that works. I feel bad for that Windrake. Having to catch them like that. Zayzat, this was your plan all along, wasn't it? You knew and you still I skipped his dialogue. God damn it. Galef, wait for me in the sub. Promise me you'll go. Over and out. Zayzat! He doesn't betray us, but he goes out like a hero. Of course I knew the risk, but I couldn't live with myself if I sent one of you to certain death. 4 new warriors have been chosen by the crystals. They must be the ones to fight Sextet. Golf, Arts, Lena, Ferris. The rest is up to you. Yeah. Don't worry. I'll always be with you when you need me. F's in the chat for Blue Garland. Zayzat is in fact a bro. F in the chat for Blue Garland. F's in the chat. We knew him for 20 minutes. He was definitely a bro. Olive, sorry. Damn! Arts always chooses violence, man. And down they go. Take me to the sub. Golef, Zayzat is... We made a promise. Please, let me keep it. Okay. Hopefully the Windrake can breathe underwater. Rest in peace, gentleman Peter Griffin. We didn't know him for very long, but rest in peace. He pulled a Final Fantasy VII and died for it. But there we go, Sextet's Castle is now, open to us. Pulling a Final Fantasy VII, that was a stupid joke. Golef, no one could have survived that blast. We have to wait. Just a bit longer. A minute more. Zayzat, you ass! Always trying to play the hero, even to the end. Well, I mean, he did his part. With a submarine, we might be able to find Guido's sunken cave. Sure beats swimming. Very, very astute of you, Parts. How's he holding up? He'll be alright. He just needs a little rest. Understood. Well, we better get moving. Better get moving. Those chairs do not look comfortable. They do not look comfortable at all. Anyways, we got a submarine, guys! We have a submarine now, so now we can explore underwater. Under the water. I think we should just make a beeline for Guido's cave. I think that is probably for the best. Wherever that may be. Should be around here somewhere. Am I wrong? No, it's northeast of Dragonville, so it's like right over here somewhere. Ha! There it is. Why not go say hello to Leviathan? Surely they're in the game. They are, but we're a ways away from grabbing Leviathan. But don't worry, we'll see them. Oh yes, we will see Leviathan. Trust me. We will be very well acquainted with Leviathan, Bahamut, pretty much all of the summons. It's a Twitch viewer on the ocean. It's a submarine. Okay, well, it's a bit of a stretch, but I'll give it to you. I give that 2.5 out of 5. 2.5 out of 5. I give that like a decent like half score right there. That one's decent. Oh, right, this dungeon. Okay. Guido, why do you have to make your dungeon so silly? I was gonna say something vile, but we're gonna buff that. A bunch of empty chests. This one has a big stone inside. Take the stone? Yes, please. Cripes, this thing's heavy. Okay, so what did that do? Absolutely nothing. Oh, hey, it locked us in. Great. Well, the gimmick of this dungeon is placing stones in chests and looking around. Whoop-de-doo. What's this button do? That's cool. Can't do anything with that. That far right door is a dead end, so we can ignore that. Okay, let's go to the left here. This looks like it's also a dead end. Riveting. It's fine with me. Lowers our options a bit. Go take this one. That opens this one. Don't need that. Just take this one. It's this one. Perfect. This dungeon rocks. Yeah, it's definitely rocks. Give that one a 1.5. Give that one a 1.5. Actually, you know what? I'll get 2. 2's being generous, but we'll give it a 2. Because this dungeon definitely does rock. Zuh. There we go. There's the secret area. I knew it was around here somewhere. There are enemies here, but I guess I could run around and fight them. And now I know why Guido doesn't receive too many guests. Yeah, because this bastard decided to lock his whole thing behind a dungeon with rocks. I wouldn't want to pay him a visit. Should be able to kill these things with that. No, that was a waste of money. Did this kill? Nope, one of them. And Comet should kill the other for sure. It's too easy not to go for it. That's fair. That's fair. It's Ferris. It's Ferris. Nope, it's down there. Metamorph. That's just an old dude. Rapid fire. Rapid fire. I probably should start fleeing from fights so I can make the chicken knife stronger whenever we eventually get that. I should probably start fleeing. I start doing that. There's one. Because I won't be able to use the Brave Blade, so we're gonna be stuck with the chicken knife. There we go. Which, the chicken knife, for anyone who doesn't know, it's an endgame weapon that scales based on how many times you fled from a battle. That is what the chicken knife is. So, hey, it's a turtle! You know what? It seems funny. Let's jump on the turtle's back. You don't lose money from fleeing in this game. It's not like 4. The only thing you lose out on is EXP, JP, and money. That's really Well, you lose out on. And also, if you're trying to go for the Brave Blade, which is the opposite of the Chicken Knife, that weapon gets significantly weaker the more times you flee from the fight. So you want to fight more. You want the Brave Blade. That's Turtle. What's up with this turtle? I'm just gonna hit it. It seems funny. Bart, stop that! No, I'm gonna hit the turtle. It's funny when it shakes. It's fun. Would you quit that? Well, I'll be a biscuit eater. It's a talking turtle. I must have more weed. Holy crap. I'm gonna lay off that stuff. Sage, I'm so sorry. Forgive my brainless companion. Wait, this turtle is the Sage? By the brainy beard of Neptune! Neptune canonically exists in Final Fantasy V's world. And you finally catch a clue. Tarnation, I can't take you anywhere. It's alright, it's alright. No lasting damage. Physically, anyhow. Oh man, I'm awfully sorry. You should be, boy, picking on defenseless turtles. However, we have more important things to discuss. You mean sex death? So you aren't as slow as you look. What the Warlock seeks is within the great Forest of Moor. Forest of Moor? Trees, my dear boy, lots of them, sprawling to the west of Surgate. That sentient forest is sex death's birthplace. He has a quarter, Brainson, yeah. A certain tree in that forest has been used to seal away evil spirits for years. But 500 years ago, the sheer concentration of malevolence, we'll call it that, turned that tree into a dark being with a mind of its own. That being is sex death. I maintained the seal for something, I don't know, I skipped my own dialogue. However, 30 years ago, the seal was broken. 30 years ago? That was when he fought the Dawn Warriors. Yes, but don't interrupt. Dorgan and the others fought hard. Finally, they were able to seal the Warlock and the crystals. However, somehow, he escaped. That was our fault. Aren't we feeling self-important, taking all the blame, Had I meant it was your fault, I would have said that. Seals aren't meant to be broken. That's a Blue Dragon song name right there. It only means that this time, Sex-Death must be destroyed. So where is he? En route to the Forest of Moor, in all likelihood. Something exactly what I do not know, so don't ask, rests within the forest that he wishes to claim. Forest of Moor. Forest of Moor, again. This is my chance to avenge Zizat. We'll defeat Sex-Death. Let's do it. The Forest of Moor is sentient. It does not take kindly to intruders, and will attack all who attempt to enter. Like the Ents from Lord of the Rings. Take this with you. I got a branch. Cool, I guess. What's it? A branch from the guardian tree that protects the seals. With that branch, you may enter the forest. That's cool, I guess. Now hurry! Sex-Death is already on his way to Moor. He may even be there already. Right. Well, off to it, I guess. I am not gonna walk through this dungeon again. We're going to cast a silly little spell called Teleport. Once again, Time Mage proving its usefulness. We don't need seals, we need sea lions. Honestly, I'd take either of them in this situation. Okay, so the way we need to go for Moor is it's on the western end of the map. So we need to go through here, maybe loop around, and we have to go through the southern part of the continent. We obtained Bartz's protective wood. Yeah, see, we're getting protection before we go into the Forest of Moor, where Sex-Death was born. Teleport is just a useful spell in any game. Look at the Golden Sun series in Final Fantasy. Absolutely. Okay, there we go. Hopefully these locals don't mind my submarine being inside their pond. Yeah, I can fight a Catalpa Pass for sure. Let me spend some time here more real fast, and then we'll go and deal with Controllable Pass. Legend has that 500 years ago, something beautiful was sealed in the forest to the east. Yeah, beautiful. I know you're down there. I know you're down there. I know you're down there. Anyways. Hang on. Hey everyone, you remember the pianos? I remember the piano. Damn it! I almost had it right. Bartz is a sensible lad, always using protection around your sentient wood. Absolutely. You know, he may not be the smartest one around, but he definitely adheres to safety rules, okay? The trees in the forest are alive. They understand human speech and can read minds. That's pretty terrifying. There's a lot of trees in a forest, and if they can all read my mind and, like, listen to what I have to say, yeesh. Definitely would feel a little judged while walking through a forest. Okay, I don't think there's... Okay, we definitely want to grab a few things here. Sage Miter. Let's grab one of these. Yeah, low intelligence, high wisdom is 100% true. Grab this. Grab a tiger mask. Honestly, I should probably just grab, like... Let's just grab one of everything. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Okay, so... Diamond. I actually want to keep my power sash on. I guess we'll keep the headband on too. I definitely want more defense, but we'll be okay. Sage's Miter, a Luminous Robe, and then definitely also Luminous Robe here. And also I'm going to get ready to burn down the forest with my flame rods. But we do need to go and fight Controllable Pass first, so... Let me think right here. I think Controllable Pass is just he's just an overworld enemy. If I remember correctly. It should just be... Yeah, Controllable Pass is just an overworld enemy. One thing for everyone is high. Everyone is high in this party, absolutely. Yeah, Golf is max stats on everything. Golf is max stats, because he's just that guy. Okay, so we're gonna go down here. And we're gonna go and fight Controllable Pass first. I should be able to beat him with relative ease. But we'll see. This is another optional fight. So you do not have to do this. You can just go straight to more and continue the story, but I want to do the optional fights because I think that would make for the most interesting play. I want to show as much of this game as I can, and so this is included in that. I messed up the rise, didn't I? Let me sink down here. There we go. Go down through here. I knew the entrance was somewhere around this island, but there we go. Obviously, there isn't a dealer in the party because the party... Let's just get high on our own supply. Yeah, they just get creative. And also, I'm about to get jumped, aren't I? Hang on. Chicken knife farming. It's a strategic retreat. It makes a weapon later in the game really, really strong. I don't know why I'm using my MP to heal. I have like 90 billion potions. Okay, well, maybe I can kill these guys. Ow. Zenich. I did 0! Run! Run! Okay. Yeah, this party probably wouldn't know how to, like, talk to a dealer. So, let alone get drugs from them. So, yeah, they have to work with what they got. Okay, so... Oh, hey. Chocobo Forest. That's cool. I guess. Que. This one's a female. We can't ride her, because she's weak like a girl. Barts, don't be sexist to a female chocobo. Clive can ride a female chocobo just fine. I think that's what we call a skill issue, my guy. Anyways, Kotobupass is around here somewhere. Hey, there he is. What's up, man? Ow. That was back row damage, too. Yikes. And he just got petrified. Well, hey! And she got petrified. That's fine. Gold Needle. And Gold Needle. Ow. We have plenty of Gold Needles. Please don't kill me. Please. Oh, we dodged the drain? Perfect. Let's cast Haste here. Rapid Fire. Ooh, Rapid Fire. There we go. That's definitely damage, guys. Hey, don't counter me again, would ya? He countered me again. Damn it. Well, alright. Well, we're going to try and avoid the counters this time. Just wanted to show that off. I totally didn't forget about his Demon Eye counter and then just ignore it. Ah, and now I'm gonna have to deal with the fact that Kotobupass is a chance of encounter, and now I'm gonna get everything else except for Kotobupass. Please. I auto-battle, didn't I? Please. I'm gonna get everything but Kotobupass now. I think after we get to Kotobupass, I'll take my first break. We'll go back to Moore, and I'll take my break. And then the Moore segment's about an hour or so, maybe a little less. And, I mean, I was intending to stop after Moore, but we might be able to go a little bit further today. We'll probably be able to get a little bit further. So, I was expecting to have a few more issues, but also I remembered Zenage. So, I shouldn't have been worrying. Okay. So the best thing that we can do here is... Come on. Give me Kotobupass. There we go. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to test something, because I don't remember if it actually works. Okay, 1500 is pretty good. Please do not petrify... Okay. Now we heal. Said your previous comment was ignored. Went ignored. I responded to it. Yeah, everyone, they definitely represent the idea that they're just getting high on their own supply. They wouldn't even know how to talk to drug dealers. I think I responded to that. If I didn't, my bad. We'll needle this. Please don't kill him. Please don't kill him. I'm asking very nicely. Do not kill him. Okay, we got lucky there. That drain could have been on Bart's, and we would have been in a bit of a pickle. I'm gonna do Comet again, and then I'm gonna get ready to go Needle Bart. Ah, I low rolled. Are you kidding? Dodge. Perfect. We can Zenage now. Cleanse Gala, not Gala. Cleanse Ferris. There we go. And now we just top everyone off. Oh, that actually might kill Ferris. Ah, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. It's fine, it's fine. Fine, it's fine. We res Ferris. And then I'm just gonna chuck a hide potion on her. I should probably put Ferris in the back row for this, since I'm only using her for Zenage right now. But I'm stubborn. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, okay, that heal was fine. That was warranted. Yeah, now we're gonna AoE heal again. We're gonna do Zenage. We're gonna get ready to cleanse. First. Oh, cool. We didn't need to. That's how you get Kotobupass, everyone. Yay! Unfortunately, as per tradition, I can't use Kotoba Pass because it's a summon. But that's cool anyways. That's cool anyways. Back to more we go. This is normally where I would edit that out, but you guys get to sit here and watch me drive the whole way back. We get to suffer together. Alright. Yay, summons that we don't get to use, but you know what? That's okay. They're cool, and if people are trying to play Final Fantasy V themselves, they can at least see where to get them, and how to, in some way, beat them. That's what it's there for. This is like a pseudo Let's Play that I'm trying to do. While also having to deal with the Four-Job Fiesta restrictions, which honestly haven't been that bad. We've got a very, very serviceable team. This will carry us for the game. Like, we'll be able to do this. I did check everything. Did I check the weapon shop? Did I? I don't think I checked the weapon shop. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Let's check it anyways. Air knife and elven bow. That's actually not bad. Let's get one of these for now. Let's get 3. Ooh, do I want 3 of these? I think I want 2. Because there's a chance that I'm gonna be using someone else on with a dagger, and so I'll have an extra one stashed away, but you might not need that immediately. The BD1 videos that have a totally not murderous on, yes, please tell me. Yeah, we're gonna be running a knife team. Like, our samurai is we'll use katanas a little bit, but we're definitely gonna be using knives more than katanas near the end of the game if we're running a samurai. Remember there being something down here, is there not? Did I already get the loading item? I did not. So where? First one was down here. Maybe it's not. This is just a, hey, you can go explore the town if you want. Maybe it's up here? That's the way I came. I feel like it's in one of these wells, but I might be wrong about that too. It's not down here, because I can't get over there yet. I can go down here, though. Still nothing. Can't go into that side of that building, which is unfortunate. Ooh, one of these barrels, right? Yeah, there we go. Main gosh! There you go. It's weaker, but it can block enemy attacks. It's not bad. Knife samurai to ninja with extra steps. Yeah, essentially. Ninja would definitely work better with knives in this game, but we gotta work with what we got. And, well, Samurai's main thing is zenage or dodge tanking. You know, having them shank people in the alleyway is also a pretty valuable strategy. Okay, so I'm gonna take a small break real quick. I'm gonna go get a snack and refill my drink. I'm gonna be here. Cut above most, yeah. I give that one a 1.5. Gonna be about maybe 5-10 minutes and get up a stretch. So I will be right back after we come back. We will do more, and then we'll figure something out from there. So we'll be right back. Okay. Got myself a snack. Got myself a refill in my drink. I'm once again having a nice Hot Pocket with a fork. I remember that being a point of contention a few weeks ago, but like I care. It's funny making you guys suffer. That one got a chuckle. It should be higher, or kind of hack it. Okay, buddy. I'm giving that one a half star. That one gets 0.5. That one gets 0.5. Look, I may be the butts of the joke, but you gotta work better than that. Alright. And back to it. I'm still crazy for that. I understand why you choose to do it, but still... You know what? I mean... It's really not that crazy. It really isn't. Genuinely. Not that bad. As long as you didn't, like, blast your Hot Pocket to where it's like a gooey mess. You know, cutting it with a fork and eating it like that is not difficult. It's like eating an enchilada. Really not that bad. I feel like I didn't explore more very well. I know I went to its weapon and armor shop, but I did not go to its magic shop. There we go. There's Heiska. Do not need those. This is now finally the point where you get Firaga, Blizzaga, and Thundaga. So those rods are viable up to this point and still beyond it when it comes to magic damage output. It's really funny. Firaga, Reflect, Berserk. Okay. So now we got Kiraga, we got Heiska, which is very, very nice. Very expensive, but very nice. Reflect will probably be useful later. Probably. Might end up doing a Reflect strat. For Firaga, Blizzaga, and Thundaga? Not in this game. Do not have to worry about Firaga, Blizzaga, or Thundaga. The closest you get are summons. You get, like, Leviathan is essentially Blizzaga. That's about as good as you're gonna get. Okay, did I already stock up here? I feel like I did. That's correct. Wish this game has the all-party shell and protect. It does. It's called Mighty Guard, and unfortunately, it's blue magic. So that means I can't use it this run. If you're curious on where you can get it, I believe you need to control... There's a certain enemy that you need to control. It's escaping me what enemy you need to control. There's an enemy that you need Beastmaster in order to control. And it's in... You can get it in World 1, if memory serves. But... That's the only way you can get it. The all-party protect shell is through Mighty Guard. Okay, so that's all of my stuff set out. Did I equip everything? Air Knife, Elven Bow, Healing Staff, Flame Rod. Okay, this looks fine. How many high potions do I have? 82? That's plenty. Okay. Well, into the forest we go. It's a big forest. Also, it's very difficult to see. Look, the Guardian branch. It moved some brush for us. You know, honestly, that's probably not that impressive, but in a forest where everything is sentient, that probably, yeah, honestly, that's fair. It's letting us in. Good thing we had protection, guys. Okay, so now we have this big forest to explore. Again, it is a big dungeon. Lots to see, lots to do. And honestly, I think... I mean, I'll turn on encounters for a bit. But I don't really think there's a lot for me to find here in terms of encounters. I mean, this is a pretty bleak place. I'm not surprised Sex Death was born and raised here. Gala, Jelly, Mammon, and Mini Magicians. Right. I did not think we were gonna run into Mammon in a mid-game dungeon. I am not prepared. Prom is basically a permanent question of what is love, since you're always asking, baby, don't. Ay, ay, ay. I give that. I think we're gonna stick with the 1.5 rating. I think we're gonna stick with that. I think we're gonna stick with the 1.5. Let's reuse assets from Heinz Castle in Final Fantasy III. These lazy devs reusing assets from previous games makes me angry. Why can't they make new stuff every single time? Can't believe this. These guys have a lot more HP than I thought they would have. Holy crap. Ooh, the crit. Come on. Okay, that's respectable damage from Farish. I bet she needs to be in the front row in order to do that. Hey, can you like scooch, Rush? Please? Okay, you know what? Screw you. I'll find another way. Alright. That's a lot of enemies, man. Good thing I got Zenage. I guess alternatively, I would have bought a lot more rods. I think if I hadn't gotten Samurai, I would have spent a lot more time killing those pitfalls and farmed a lot more rods. But thankfully, I haven't needed to do that. However, I want to minimize my Zenage usage, so I guess we will chuck a rod now. Actually, I don't even think this kills them. Kills? Oh, no, it does. Okay. Well, that's good to know. And we're getting lots of gil for that. I just need to avoid using Zenage in areas like this where they have a bunch of enemies, because, well, yeah, I'm gonna be losing my money. I think we'll take Aegis to find a very good shield. Okay, that one. I think I'll take Aegis to find a very. You know what? I'll give that one a 3. That's a good first impression right there, Tiago. That's a good first impression for your pun. That's like perfect bad pun energy right there. Our rods can't be asked button. Yeah, they can't be asked. I saw what you did there. 9,500 gil. Yeah. We're at 270,000. I need to keep an eye on how much money we're actually using when we use Zenage. Otherwise, this 6-digit money that we've got will be not 6 digits very long. I'd give it a 3.5 personally. You know what? I respect you for wanting to correct me. So yeah, we'll go with a 3.5. Oh no, you were talking about Tiago's pun. Yeah, okay, well, you know what? We'll bump it up to 3.5. I thought you were talking about your can't be asked. Like, yeah, I don't think that's 3.5 worthy. But the Aegis pun, yeah, that's like a good 3.5. I'm content with the 3.5. Ooh, save. I mean, we still have plenty to go. Sure, why not? I'll take it. We don't really need to use a tent or a cottage, so do this. I'm gonna play with one hand while I cut out my hot pocket. But I think this game is very one-handed friendly. Treasure. Elixir. Of course, Tiago deserves better than me. If I reach 3, I'm astonished and proud. You'll get there one day. I think you've gotten maybe 1-3. So I think you guys are tied. But Tiago came out swinging. Morning Star, that is a throwing item, so I can't use it, can I? No, I can. It's a flail. That makes sense. I can give that to I'm gonna let out 50 attack power. Why not? That makes her fairly strong. Her strength is still pretty low, but if I was doing an all white mage run, I'd be very happy right there. Oh shit. What was that? Sorry, I'm huffing my dragon weed. You know, this is pretty ironic. X-Death, the living tree, is also a pyromaniac. That could be that's an idea for a D&D character if I've ever heard one. Oh no, X-Death has set the forest on fire. Well, shit. Hey, Moogle, what's going on? You came at a bad time there, buddy. Are you wanting us to get in, or are you just gonna here to gloat at us? Oh, okay. It's got a 4. No, get that high again. We'll see. There's still plenty of game left. Let's hide out here and hope the flames die down. I guess we can fully heal here. I'm glad I didn't use my cottage. Tree setting fire up. I don't know if that's dumb or hidden genius. I think X-Death is just... He's just a quirky guy like that. Again, all the main characters in this game, and that includes him, share about a quarter of a brain cell, and he has most of that brain cell. X-Death is definitely the smartest character in the game, which is pretty funny. Okay, well, thank you, Sexdeath, for opening up the hedge here. But now the forest is destroyed, so I don't know how to feel about that. These were all living things, by the way, and he just killed them all. Standard villain stuff. Flame shield, though, we're gonna give that to our good old friend Ferris. Because no one else can wear shields. And she's in the front row, so it's important. Ash. I was gonna make a Fire Emblem reference, but I remember that's Ash with an E, so it doesn't work. We just got Ash. Okay. Cool, I guess. Oh, hey, I never used Ramu. Whoops. We're gonna not go down there just yet. Flame Tongue. Unfortunately, I don't think we can use that. Nope. But you could get the Aegis Shield before entering the Moogle Cave. Ah. Who needs the Aegis Shield? Am I right, fellas, or am I right? I'm gonna avoid that place. Who needs the Aegis Shield? Oh, that's cool. Okay, well, X-Death only burned... I don't know... a third of the forest down? That's not that bad. It could be worse. There's still plenty of forest left. There's still plenty of forest left. Honestly, also the flame shield just looks cooler. It's like fire on it, so fine. Is that? I forgot I'm doing the Markiplier voice. Hang on. The Guardian Tree. That's what protects the seal. See city named Regal. Regal means the rules in Italian. Well, I wouldn't want to stay there. Rules are made to be broken. Look, the branch. Well, there goes our protection. There's plenty of forest left. I hear this every day in Brazil about the Amazon. Ooh. Final Fantasy mimics real life in more ways than you think. Martz's Wood did do magic. He's a very special little boy. Well, I shouldn't say that. He's like in his 20s. And that also doesn't really sound very good in this connotation. Anyways, go inside the wood. That's unfortunate. What are those things? It must be whatever we're sealing's here. Sorry, weird things. I have my mouth full of Hot Pockets. Here they come. Okay, here we go. Next boss. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Riveting boss name. I guess we can just rapid fire and see what happens. Nice crit. Now we can do Hasteca, which is awesome. We can try and do Sloga as well. Bonk the crystal. We are gonna try. Okay, we slowed one of them. And that's getting healed. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Ow. We keep rapid firing. Let's use Bart's turn to heal, because he's got the hairpin. And then we will. I guess we could try to whiff a Sloga again. Okay, we got two others. Let's use Zenage. Maybe we can kill one of them. It's really good. It's a really, really good. Yeah, Hasteca is so good. Especially because haste lasts pretty much the entire fight in this game. Use float on the party. I probably should, shouldn't I? There's Aeroga. I need to heal. Okay, we're very low. Thankfully, Kiraga is a full heal for us, essentially. And we've got it discounted because of the gold hairpin. Let's rapid fire with Golith. I can probably remove the air knife. Let's put on the Asafune and start rapid firing. Yeah, there's Earth Shaker. There we go. Float. Coming in handy. Rapid fire again. Probably should have bought another Elven Bow, but I wouldn't have been able to use it for rapid fire. Okay. Let's use our Time Mage to heal instead of our White Mage. And let's try and kill this back one with Comet. Definitely want to prioritize that one so I can bring back my air knife. There's Aeroga. Why is Zenage again? I think they're dead, but I'm gonna wait on that. Heal. And then we're gonna try and throw a Comet. Please get a high roll. Please get a high roll. Come on. Ah! Alright, well, let's throw money at our problems. Hey! Those weird blue sticks couldn't handle us. Suckers. Such efficient work, as if anything less could be expected of the bearers of the crystal's power. Who's this talking?
Well done! You've destroyed the seals! And thank you for saving me the trouble!
Sex death!
The seals are broken by the four warriors meant to protect them! How ironic!
Those were the 4 crystals! What? Imagine it, yeah, the game gave you 4 more jobs, that'd be pretty wild. Huh, I wonder. They were crystals?
Crystals that bound me for so long! Now the planet is hard!
Well, shit.
Before I set this up, I didn't read the dialogue!
Well, shit. Can't exactly throw our money at our problems right now. My heart is pounding. Could something have happened to Grandpa? For the glory of Muradin. Wait, they're in the Forest of Moor? Come on, let's go. You have such emotion, Cryle. Alright.
Hey, forget Vistra to see the light of day. Star, star.
Damn. Crowd coming in with that little dot there. Grandpa, Odo, Bartz, Lena, Ferris. Cryle, sex death is...
Don't worry.
Hang on. Don't worry, he won't be bothering us for a while. Oh.
Impudent little fool. I've got this ring of fire around you now.
Hey, what are you?
Hey, I'm going to toss you like a frisbee.
Ow. Grandpa.
Cryle.
And
back to it.
alright, JJJ. Let's lock in.
So certain you want to keep moving, Gallop. Trying to dispel this terror and your precious crystals will shatter.
Cryle! I don't think he cares about that right now, buddy. Oh, yep, there goes one. Crystal's Cryle must be pinky as hell. Alright, here we go. Sex death! Time for our mono-y-mono 1v1. Here we go. Let's just jump his ass. Myraga, okay, well that definitely hurts. Eh, who cares? We live with 0 HP anyways. Who gives a shit? Alright, hang on. We have the Elven Bow, we're fine. Let's just keep aiming. We're just gonna keep poking him. Ow. Doesn't matter here. Ooh, the crit! Let's go, Golif! Go on, Golif. He can take that, no problem. Bro took a comment to the face like 30 minutes ago. This Fire got no problem. We're locked in now, boys. Ooh, another crit! Ravagate, that's not gonna do anything to us, dude. Come on. You should know this, Gall. You should know this X-Death. X-Death model's so cool, but that's not what we're focusing on right now. Okay, weak little sword attack, alright. Undaga, that's fine. Just tank that. Face tank it to the face, man. I'm telling you guys, Golf is a Giga Chad. He is the main guy. Vacuum Wave. That doesn't matter to us. Keep poking at him. Keep getting those crits.
I'll show you a true fighter. Prepare yourself for the afterlife.
Oh, there's Flare. Definitely gonna hurt, but dude, I mean, we're essentially immortal. And he's going holy. Okay. Nah, we just tank it. And there's Meteor. Who gives a shit, man? Just tank it. There we go. Who gives a shit?
Why would you die?
Takes a lot more than that for me to kick the bucket. I'll destroy you, Sex Death, even if it means that I have to take you to the afterlife myself. And we just keep rapid firing. Dude'll die eventually.
Food! The anger and hatred and justice would never be enough to defeat me.
I don't know, dude. You're not doing very well yourself, Seth. This isn't anger or hatred. Back in my day, we had way worse than this. Uphill, both ways! I had to face tank a meteor every flippin' day!
What is it?
I'll take the tie. Roll 1v1 to X-Death and tied. I'll take it.
See you, suckers!
Well, shit. Well, if one of us could do it, then I guess 4 of us could definitely handle him. Alright, let's go get Golf. Grandpa. Golf! Oh, that was Lena. My bad. Grandpa! Golf! Golf! Hold on. We can... No good. Too late for me. Golf! Don't talk like that. Golf! Get up, you old bat! Quit playing around. This isn't funny. Wake up. Wake up, please. Arts. But, Eris. My dear Cryo. Destroy. Sex Death. Destroy him. Grandpa, no, you can't die. You can't. Golf! Kiraga! Please, raise! Open your eyes! Phoenix down! Elixir! Nothing's working! Dallas' flame has flickered out. Grandpa, no! No! You can't leave me! You can't die! As sad as this scene is, I have to give these guys props for actually trying to save him. Using Cure, and Raise, and Phoenix Downs, and Elixirs, and everything. It's one of the few times in the whole franchise where they actually do everything they can. And it's just not enough. Grandpa's calling. Okay, kid. Think Ferris threw the elixir bottle at his dying face. Yeah, probably. Probably. Cryo. Grandpa, are you there? His strength will endure beyond him, for he went uphill both ways. The guardian tree, which has protected the crystals for 1,000 years, is lending me its power to speak to you. I don't have long. I want to give you my strength. Come on, Cryo. Don't cry. Stand with Bartz and the others. Be strong and fight. No, I don't want to. Come back. Don't leave me alone. Once she gets this power, we gotta change our voice. You know I can't do that. But you're not alone, Cryo. You understand that, don't you? Guardian Tree's Golf's wood. Kryla received Golf's abilities, and now she talks like him too. Grandpa, I feel warm. I feel you're here with me. I'll be in your heart, always. Now we got little JJJ. Grandpa, I understand. Huh? Sex Death is... Cryo! Bartz, Lena, Ferris! I'll fight along with you. Cryo? Grandpa told me that Sex Death is trying to destroy the crystals. We've got to hurry to Sex Death's castle. The Windrake! All my armor and status are yours now. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. Let's bust this joint. Let's get out of here. Alright, yeah, so Golf unfortunately passes, but We've got Kryl as a party member now, and she's almost identical to Goluf. Almost. Goluf and Kryl have different base stats, but other than that, essentially the same. I think Kryl could be Druid in this game. Yeah, probably. And she has telepathic abilities, able to talk to Moogles where other people can't. But there we go, we got Kryl. She immediately has on Goluf stuff. So, that's awesome. She has her own little job designs, which is very funny. Final Fantasy XIV fans will recognize this design right here, the devout look. So, yeah, she gets her own little looks. Her Berserker outfit's really funny. I like it. But, yep, there we go. We got Kryl, guys. From here, I don't even think you can leave more with the wind tree. Oh, no, we can't. All right, there it is. Okay. So, from here, she inherited Goluf's might, exactly, and his voice. Alright. So, I know we can get... Carbuncle is going to be in Excess Castle. The Excess Castle is the next place we go. And I think that's everything else we can do until then. Yeah. I think we basically just get to do Excess Castle. So the downside of Excess... So, I'll go ahead and spoil this right now. The X-Death fight that we're going to have to do at the end of the X-Death Castle dungeon is pretty brutal. And looking at myself right now, we should probably prep for that a little bit. So let me find something real quick. I think... I feel like going by where Catalpa Pass was is probably going to be my best bet for leveling EXP-wise. I think I might go there? I just want a few extra levels, because level 24 is definitely manageable for the X-Death fight, but I think going and getting just a little bit more, maybe like level 26 or 27, that should be plenty. Again, you beat the game around level 34, 35-ish. Like we're definitely in the last act. We're on the last act of the game, but we are getting pretty close to being at the final act of the game. So, you know, we're getting there, but we're not quite there. And also, the end game dungeon of this game is a big like level booster. That's where you're gonna get most of your levels if you're just playing through normally. So I'm gonna run around here just for a little bit to get some levels. I'm gonna have to break some rods. So let's use the thunder rods to do that. I think just running around here should give us what we want in terms of EXP. Yeah, rest in peace, Goluf. That's probably my favorite main character death in the franchise, personally speaking. I like that more than most of the other ones, because my man goes down swinging and the party actually tries to save him. Oh, right. The Crier is not... There we go. Well, I'll have to use the Fire Rod. That's fine. It's one of my favorite personal favorite moments in the game. For one of the SNES era games, it's a little fast in terms of how quick things happen, but you know, these games are all very quick. They're not very long games. So, I kind of give them a pass for that. Critical attack, dodge. There we go. Okay, yeah, this is a decent place. I think level 26 should be enough. Oh, also getting elixir drops here. That's really nice, actually. Hang on, how many of those do I have? 12 elixirs. Damn. Yeah, dude actually just goes down swinging, and it's really, really cool. That does not happen very often in Final Fantasy, where a character dies going down swinging. At least for, you know, the party, the good guy side. And having the same weight as Golif's. I did not mean to do that. There. Flame Rod. If I wasn't trying to hustle, I would definitely focus a little bit more on that, but that's the downside of me streaming this. And me wanting to get as much of the action as I can. Let's just do this. I should probably remove the gold hair panel and marks, put that on Lena, potentially. And we'll see. Okay. I think few more fights. 4 or 5 more should give me my levels. And that should be all I need. I think level 26 should be okay for XF. I don't think I need any more than that. Maybe I do, but I really don't think I do. And after X-Death, there are better ways to farm EXP anyways, so if I can make it there, then we're okay. Another Flame Rod. Oh, screw you, dude. Oh, it's not a big heal. Not a big heal. We're doing okay. Personally, don't think there's a sacrifice like in the FF series. There are sacrifices that are different or equally or more meaningful. Yeah, Golif's is definitely a unique case. It's a little detail, but one of my favorite parts is that the gang tries to save him too. The gang actually tries to heal him and res him and everything, it just doesn't work. Bro just lost the ability to live. It's like full stop. There are definitely points where I'm like, guys, I am a healer, or we have a healer in the party, try something. And they just don't do it. I was like, well, come on. This is not one of those cases. They actually did try to save him. And he's also gone. It is not a fake out death. Like, bro is dead. Bro is dead. This game does not have the fake out death. It's like, yep, he's dead. Yeah, they're elixirs and whatnot. They're powerful, but they aren't game breaking. I guess in universe game breaking. If bro cannot live, then Phoenix Sound isn't gonna help you very much. Not gonna help you. Same thing with the raise spell. You can't just raise the dead with it. Or at least not the very, very, very dead with it. Because, I mean, dude took, like, a flare, a holy, a meteor, and many other spells to the face with 0 HP. Dude was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna take all this to the face and completely obliterate my soul, essentially. But whatever, it's to save my grandkid and to ore farm on all these kids. So, you know, I respect it. I respect the gusto. I respect it. There's another thing that I want to do before we go to Xset's castle. But we're gonna finish up this leveling process first. Which we're almost there. Fortunately, everyone shares EXP gain, so it's slow burn. Slow burn, but we'll get there. I think one more level should be enough. I don't think I should need more than one more level. However, famous last words right there. I'm gonna somehow end up needing more than one level. However, I'm trying to think to myself how am I going to approach the X-Death fight? Because that's gonna be interesting. He's definitely not a pushover. Every time you fight X-Death in this game, he's not a pushover. Other than that one time right there, because it's a scripted fight. So, we're gonna have to get creative. I do have access to 3 elements. Got Zenage, I got Rapid Fire, like I got damage. It's mostly survivability I'm gonna have to worry about. Okay. Let's get one more level. Let's do one more fight for Kryl. Because she's behind. Oh, Land Turtle. Okay. Well, that's not what I was expecting. I did not think I was on the beach tile. Didn't matter. Perfect. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, we'll stay on the forest tile. Do I have equipment? Oh, I don't. Let's put another Frost Rod on here. Crier, that's fine. That's exactly what we want. This should get our level up. Hopefully. Yeah. There we go. Okay. That should do it for now. I'm sure I'm gonna be leveling up more as we're in that dungeon, but for right now, that should be... I shouldn't need to level up anymore. And if I do, it will be either off-screen, in between streams, or it will be the back half of this stream will just be me grinding. But there is a place that I want to visit first before we do anything else, because I believe there is a story beat there that I want to do. I think I can do it right now. Why does Furion get upset when people say his game isn't the last? Because it's his Final Fantasy II. I'll give that one a 3. You got like a little internal chuckle from me. But I saw it coming. But you got an internal chuckle. So I'd give that one a 3. I want to go down here to Quelb. You reached 3. That's the highest you've gotten, I think, today. Okay, let's hit Quelb. Not with a bomb, but with these hands, I guess. You do not want to do a Zayzat. What's up, Kelger? We've got some interesting news for you. Zayzat and Goluf. It seems I am the last remaining member of the Dawn Warriors. Ironic! The oldest and weakest of the 4 is the only one who still lives. Got nothing more to say to that, buddy? Okay, sure. You know what? That's fair. He's old, frail, and weak. You just stay in bed, old man. Let us take care of this. Lord Kelger is very sick. Overexerting himself earlier didn't help. Well, that's not my problem. He was spinning around me. Anyways, just wanted to show that off, that he had new dialogue. Because I think that's neat. I think that kind of stuff is cool. Let's go tell these guys that their king is dead, by the way. Hey guys. Ding dong, the king is dead. Okay, it looks like you guys don't really have anything interesting to say about Goluf being toaster bathed, so... Okay. Curse that Gilgamesh! Our troops have been decimated thanks to him! Okay. I don't know how you guys are losing to Gilgamesh, but... Castle Ball has a long and rich history. It's so old we don't even know all the secrets it holds. That's foreshadowing. Normally, foreshadowing can be relatively obvious. This is one of those cases. But that is not something that we can... Well, I guess technically we could do. But, no. Not gonna do that right now. There's something in Castle Ball that we want, but we can't... We're not gonna get it right now. Hey guys, what's up? Your king's dead. Anyway, bye! You know, Bart's would do that. Your king's dead. Sorry. Anyways. Just gotta need more of that dragon weed. Okay, so literally pretty much all that's left to do is to go and go to Excess Castle. So real quick, I want to verify something, because I don't think I can do it right now. I can look at it, which is neat. There's Tower right there. Yeah. Yeah, Odin's in the basement. But I'm not gonna worry about Odin. I don't think there's anything unique down here unless you have Blue Mage, so we're gonna pass on that. I think we just gotta try it. I think we just gotta try and beat X-Death. So I guess there's nothing else for it. Let's just do it. Got a whole dungeon to go through. I was not expecting to do this dungeon today, but we are. Actually, real fast. I want to go and buy more cottages. Because I want more cottages. Those are going to be very helpful. And I think that will be something that I'm going to need, especially if I decide to grind in Excess Castle. I'm going to want more cottages, so grab those. I think I can get them in Quell, but I'm just going to go over to Ball. Grab these things. I guess I'll also top up my high potion count while I'm at it. Go to the right. Normally, this is the point where I would go and max out most, if not all, of my remaining jobs in a regular playthrough. This is normally where I would go and do it. Maybe not all of them, but a good chunk of them. There is a better level, there is a better grinding spot later on in the game, but for the most part, and especially if you're playing on this version of the game, Castle Ball's basement is essentially going to be your go-to place for level jobs. If you want EXP farming, you're going to be waiting for a little bit. You're going to be waiting for a bit. But there is a really, really good place for EXP farm in the last act of this game. And that'll probably be what I end up using whenever we reach that point. And that'll be me chucking a bunch of Zenage at things and just hoping that I have enough money. Okay, now we can save, and let's go do this. Oh, that's a lot of dead guys. Oh, no, they're not dead. Okay. Well, hopefully they cleared the way for me. Anyways, let's walk up this floor. Honestly, X-Death keeps this castle pretty tidy. To be honest, it's pretty nice. Ether, Diamond Shield. Let's grab that. Put this on here. Actually, no. We'll keep the Flame Shield on. Fire is going to be important. And also, it has more defense. Okay. Nothing here. Just walk around. Well. I don't see another door. Well, it's a dead end. Oh, well. Dead end, huh? Kryl, where are you going? There's nothing in here. No, there is. All of this is an illusion created by Sextet. What? Are you certain? Grandpa, give me strength. I see. Golf has fallen as well. Gorgon, Zazat, and Golf have all shuffled off this mortal coil. I fear I haven't much longer either. Lord Kelger! The time for that longest of rests draws closer. Golf? Golf? Who goes there? Golf! I'm seeing things. What? Kryl is. The ghost of Golf is haunting this poor man. Olaf, I understand. Everyone, lend me your strength. We must tear down the illusion Sexdeath has created. This is my last and final command. Send all your power to Sexdeath's castle. Grandpa gave strength, proceeds to go after Werewolf. He had his priorities. No, Lord Kelger! And he's now Force Ghost as well. That's okay. We got the werewolves helping us. Now we can't lose. I see Grandpa and a wolf man. It must be Kelger. Man, your Grandpa has some really weird friends, man. Did he die to the wounds from the parts duel? It definitely didn't help. He's pretty old. He said he's the oldest of the Dawn Warriors, so I'm sure old age and also Bart's knocking him through a building probably didn't help. Yep, we got the furries on our side, guys. We can't lose now. Their power. Everyone's power is... shaking the screen. Hey, now the wall is made of flesh and bones and fire. Ugh. I am not kidding, the walls are actually breathing at you. They are organs. This is more like it. Welcome to Sexdeath's castle. His sex dungeon, I guess. Power of furries shook the tree and gave you power, exactly. The power of furries and dragonweed have let us see that the walls are actually moving. It's like you were, you're on some kind of drug, and it's just all of a sudden the walls start moving and breathing at you and staring at you, and it's scary, scary, scary. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. What can we do here? I think there's a button right here. There we go. Ice shield. Perfect. Hang on. Absorbs fire, yep. We're gonna do that. The wall became flesh with a happy music. Yeah. Okay, so let's look around here. Grab this. Ether. I should also turn on encounters. Even the encounters in this area are pretty brutal. Hey guys, look, a gimmick from other Final Fantasies. I wish I had Dungeon Master in this situation. Ow, 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 ow. I wish I had Dungeon Master in this situation. I think I need to go back over here in order to get that hidden room. Or down here. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you. Hayate bow. Thank you. 69 attack power. Nice. I shouldn't be doing that because I have plenty of lava to walk through, but also plenty of high potion. Okay. Oh, right. Now I gotta play roulette. I'm trying on encounters for this. How to pay attention. Okay, there we go. Ice Brand, I can't use that. Dungeon Master would have already been more useful in this game than the entirety of BD2. Absolutely. BD2 is useful for 2 optional dungeons. Damn it! I was thinking of a BD2, and I'm getting jumped by an abductor. Not again. Ow. That hurt a lot, actually. Ooh, look at that damage. That's good damage. Rapid fire. I can probably put the air knife back on her now. Okay. It's fine. We trap fire again. Good thing this enemy's a flyer, so it takes more damage from bows. That will not be the damage we're doing to Sexdeath. That's fine. You don't get any money for fighting that abductor, but that's okay. Let me put the knife back on. Go. Do I actually want the Tiger? Oh, I think I want... Yeah, no, I still want the Power Sash on you. Actually, yeah. There we go. There's a weapon for Ferris. There we go. That's progress. Push this button, and we're good. Oh, never mind. Blind Wolf and Bander Coral. Who let these people in charge of monitoring Sex Death's castle, okay? Who was in charge of the hiring process here? This is just a really, really weird set of enemies. Tusk. ED2 time. Learn that buffs in general don't refresh. Not just Bard songs, but it means Hellblade Adversity only really gets to boost by stats by 30%. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, crit! That is something that I had suspicions about for a while. But never had any confirmation about it. But yeah, it's buffs in BD2 in general are very broken, and not in a good way. They are broken as in they don't really work very well. And that is why I am a debuff Andy. I just debuff once and then kill them. I should not be doing that. I have potions, and I also have cottages. Yeah, BD2 stats and buffs and whatnot just are not very fine-tuned, I guess, is probably the word I'm looking for. They're jank. They're jank. Jank is a better word, for sure. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Elixir. Limit Breaker basically does nothing. Yep. I learned that Limit Breaker did nothing soon after my freelancer video for that came out. I was working on that. Because whenever I was testing and making footage for the freelancer video and trying to use Limit Breaker, I remember being like, okay, visually I'm not seeing any difference here, but there's surely the damage will actually be there. And my testing was pretty minimal, and it looked like there was a damage variance, but there was no visual indicator of anything. So I was like, okay, well maybe it's there, it's just a bug that you can't see anything. But then, yeah, I realized that it's actually not making sense. Oh, and I just dropped that. BD2 is incredibly broken, which confuses me because BD1 and Revy 2nd are a lot less busted. If I was a betting man, I would say that is, if we are going to give the developers the benefit of the doubt, I would say that is a COVID-19 problem. That was a lockdown problem. They had a deadline they had to meet, and they just didn't have enough time to fine-tune things. However, you would think the Steam port would have those breaks fixed, and that it would be fixed in a patch, but it isn't. Maybe they decided just to move on, but who knows? Oh, I messed that up bad. I biffed it. I'm gonna turn off encounters right now. Walk up here. That's my guess. However, if I'm being completely honest, I have a feeling it probably just came down to there was something in the code that just was not reading the buffs right, and they just never found it or fixed it. Did I go to the right one? Yeah, okay. I went to the right one first. That's my guess, at the very least. Okay. This is another summon that we have to fight, and so I need to make sure I'm prepared. Get myself up, trigger the autosave right here. The idea, I think, is that the buff doesn't go away as soon as you don't refresh it, but the reality is that you never really get the stack properly. No. Okay. So this right here, I'll join you if you're stronger than me. Come on, show what you got. This is Carbuncle. It casts Reflect. It also was a poorly cropped out PNG. So he casts Reflect on himself, and you just have to kind of survive his onslaught. Pretty simple stuff. Pretty simple stuff. Rapid fire. It's an artificial problem since Bard gets to refresh their buffs. Yeah, I don't know what their thought process was when making BD2. They didn't really talk about it all that much. Their development interviews on Bravely Default 2 are very scarce, and what little there is mostly in Japanese, and so translations can be pretty iffy. Please don't target Kryl again. Okay, this gives me a reason to AoE heal. Carbuncle doesn't look like Carbuncle in any other game. It's an ugly PNG. This is the second closest we get to actual real-life Carbuncle. Technically, Final Fantasy III is the first one, where this Carbuncle is ugly, but it's not the parasite that real-life Carbuncles are, which is what Final Fantasy III Carbuncle is based on. So, oh, that one's gonna need to be healed through. That was gonna hurt. Oh, that just killed her. Okay, it's fine. Seriously, if you are not squeamish, go look up what Carbuncle is. It's pretty vile. But I would not recommend it if you are someone who does not like to see weird infections. I took a class on infections and diseases, and that was what I did one of my big research projects over, was Carbuncle. If you're a Final Fantasy XIV enjoyer, this version of Carbuncle is what they used for Proto-Carbuncle in the Pandemonium raids, so that's neat. More fun facts for people who played a silly MMO. He should be dying here pretty soon. There's Banish. Looked that up, seen it. Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad, but for people who might not be great with that kind of stuff, probably shouldn't mess with that. I did a whole project over the Carbuncle infection. Hey, there we go. Pretty simple fight, just bring a bunch of physical attackers in there and then just keep healing yourself. That's how I've always done it. We don't even get anything for it, so Bartz didn't lose out on anything. You kids are strong after all. This could be good for a laugh. Carbuncle gives your entire team Reflect, which can be pretty good, but I'm not gonna be using it. Carbuncle is really, really good in the X-Death fight coming up, but guess what? We can't use them. What do we do? Suna. You've had worse than that, though. Didn't need to see what that you just eaten. Yeah, it's a sight for sure. It's definitely a sight. I thought it was the coolest thing whenever I was studying that stuff in school. I was like, ooh, that's cool. That is not the cute little thing I remember from my video games. It gave me appreciation for the Final Fantasy III version of Carbuncle because it's very similar to its actual look. Twin Lance, I don't have a Lance job, so I can't use that. Unless, no. Maybe one day I'll just suddenly have a patch on my game that lets me do that. There we go. I have this thing called Medically Dead, so I can't talk. What did I just open up? Oh, up and up the bottom here. I do not want to push that button again. Okay, so we're pretty much done with the dungeon. We have 2 more bosses that we have to do. We can do this next one, and then I'll probably take a small break after we fight this next boss, and then we will keep going. Well, isn't this very suspicious? The treasure chest out in the middle of nowhere. I think I'm gonna go over here first. Grab this stuff. Partisan, Boom a Shuriken. That'd be really helpful if I could use throwing items or another spear. But I can't. So that's what we call selling fodder. Okay. Let's go down here. I'm gonna get my autosave trigger. Okay. Let's do it. It's empty. Well, alright. It's fine. Hey, Greg. You shy or something? Ah, jeez, not Gilgamesh again. Aha! Looking for something? Well, guess what? I already took the treasure. Ooh, you guys are so burned. No. You're not escaping me. I want what was in that treasure. Get over here. Alright, round 3 against Greg. Round 3. Discord. My level just got half. Riveting. Good thing I'm not attacking with her. Good thing I'm not attacking with her. I'm gonna have her be the buffer then in that case. Let's rapid fire here. Let's try and slow Greg, potentially. No, not haste. I want slow. When does he get Excalibur? Wait about 5 seconds. Oh, I got dude, he flashed me. I know we're in Sexteth's castle, but chill. My magic, Suna. Also, there are children present, Greg, okay? No need to be indecent. Okay, we're doing like 1,300 damage with the ladies right now. That's fine. Could be worse. Fire. I was imagining Gilgamesh had the good old voice of Papyrus. I haven't looked at Undertale in a long time. I was thinking about playing Deltarune when the latest chapter came out, but I think I'm gonna wait until all of the chapters are out. I think that's what I'm gonna do for that game. I'll wait for the whole experience to be out. Oh, Pawn's Course. I know that she just got triggered. Did everyone get hit with it? Okay, no, she just got. It's fine. Maiden's Kiss. We'll just time magic here. You know, Greg, I thought you would have more tricks up your sleeve, buddy. I thought you'd have more tricks. Ooh, more crits. I love it. I love to see it. I love those crits. Alrighty, our 4th Rumble. I must say I quite enjoy these tussles. He casts Flash. Let's just eye drops here. I don't want to waste more MP than I already have. I feel we've gained an understanding. An understanding that I will pound you silly. Ha-ha! And he misses Pawn's Course. Papyrus to me is an iconic character, even though I'm not an Undertale fanboy. He's a very iconic character. He's got an iconic catchphrase. He's paired with one of those iconic indie characters of all time. Say, what happened to that spry old fellow? He fought Exteth and... Oh, I see. And he immediately swings at us. Okay, dude. I see what you're doing. Crit! Greg, buddy, don't swing that way. He's pondering something over there. He's thinking. Let's just try to top ourselves off. Just keep rapid firing. This is how we're gonna fight. I don't want to use any of my money if I don't have to. If I don't have to use my money, I'm not gonna use it. Let's see here. Enough expository banter. Now we fight like men and ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it's morphing time. And now he's got 6 hands and a bunch of weapons. Okay, now the real fight begins. Yeah, I have like 300k, but what if I need that? What if I need that money? Alright, let's try and slow him again. We can get the trigger. Nah, I missed. Okay. Now that it's mine. Also, he's got Excalibur now. Let's see how good this Excalibur really is. 36 damage. Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, okay, buddy. How about you? We'll start casting Protect, I think. Huh? Why? I've been had! Yeah, buddy, that's not Excalibur there, pal. That's definitely not Excalibur. It can get expensive if you're going for a long fight, but I could use my money here and finish him off with Zenage, no problem. I just want the fight to last long enough so he can get through all his dialogue, and then I'll probably kill him. This is far from the strongest of swords! I feel so betrayed! If only I had Blue Mage, right? Yeah, I have to do this all manually because I don't have Blue Mage. That's fine. Just keep rapid firing.
Gilgamesh! You worthless fool! Will you continue bungling? I banish you from this dimension!
What? No! Not anything but that! Well, no, not Greg! No! He was cast into the void! No! No! I'm gonna miss you, Greg! Yay! We won, though! We got Excalibur. Unironically, not a bad weapon. I'm gonna be honest here, it's actually not a bad weapon. Unfortunately, we're not gonna be making much use of it, but that's fine. Here, I actually have to go to the image for this. The legendary Holy Sword, or is it? It has 100 attack power, which is really good. If you throw this as a ninja, it will do a lot of damage. It will do a lot of damage because throw damage is based on their attack power. And while if you swing with the Excalibur, it won't do a lot of damage. If you throw it, ooh, that's some good damage. That's some really good damage. Okay. I'm gonna take a small, like, 5-minute break. And then we are going to try to beat Sex Death. I am not confident. This upcoming fight against Sex Death is no joke, probably the second hardest fight in the main story. This one's really hard. And I think I have a way of getting around it, but we're gonna have to get a little silly, and there's gonna be a lot of luck. So I'm gonna take a small break. I'm gonna go refill my drink. I'm gonna need it, and then I will be right back, like 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, alright. Drink has been filled up. I've had a nice little stretch. Let's go back to it. Yeah, Excalibur also works very well with Goblin Punch, because Goblin Punch is also based on your attack stat. So as long as you're not directly using Excalibur, it's actually very, very strong. Pretty strong. Unfortunately, that is not me. So, that's cool. You guys can see my mouse. Oh, that's right, because of the fact that it's on my computer UI. Okay. Okay, so this next fight, I want to check something real fast. Because I want to verify something. I want to verify this real fast. This bastard has so much freaking HP. It's insane. About 32, 33k, somewhere around there. What I'm looking for is... So here's my goal. Here's my goal. I am aiming... What's my multiple? 3, 6, 9, 12, 18, 21, 24. Okay. I think I have to fight him as level 26. Or 27. So... No, I have to fight him as level 26 or 28. I know I need to cast floats. I'll need to have float up as much as I can. I feel like, actually, I might not be able to do... So, my plan was to just manually cast Reflect on my entire team and just try to survive that way. However, I don't think that's going to work the way I want it to. A big thing I'm going to do is I'm going to give Cryle Zenage. And we are going to just toss money at our problems here. I'm going to put Ferris in the back row. That way we're all either in the front or back row. I think this is probably the best we can do. And then I think we just have to react to what he does. I know I want float on. I should... Let's try an attempt where I don't reflect. Let's try an attempt where I don't reflect and I just have to react to what he does. So, here we go. Here we go. This fight haunted me as a child, so it's always fun to try and get revenge. But he haunted me for a good reason. Sex Death! No way we'll let you get away with this!
Have you even the slightest idea what I plan to get away with?
What? Well, no, but...
Yes, I think seriously, yet I have no idea of the truth. Allow me to enlighten you. I will return the earth to how it used to be.
You mean you'll turn it into a world full of evil?
I happy, yes. Simple-minded fools such as yourselves could never hope to understand my motive. It matters not. I will tolerate no more interruption.
Alright, here we go! The X-Death fight! Here we go! This is a monster of an encounter, and we're going to do our best to just throw money at our issues. That's decent money. Okay, we need to cast Float on everyone. I'm also going to cast Haste on everyone. And I'm also going to High Potion Bartz. That way he can get healed immediately. There we go. Instant 400 damage from a regular attack. This dude hits like a truck! But so do we, so... That's the hope. Let's... Zenage. We are throwing all of our money at him. We need to shell our casters. 100% we need to shell casters. He has a lot of HP. He has a crap ton of HP. He has like 33,000 HP or something like that. And this fight's a menace. And so, throwing money at, I mean, we're doing a good chunk of damage to him. Like, Zenage is going to be a godsend here. Hang on, I need to... Okay. Shell is going to come in handy. The big benefit of X-Death is his encounter, he takes time to ramp up. He has, like, this cycle that he goes through. And it takes him a while for him to get to a super strong spell, so if we can try and bum rush him in the early portions of the encounter, then we're gonna be okay. I should have probably done Kiraga there. Yeah, he's doing multiple hits now. I think we're probably around a third of the way through his HP bar now. Just keep healing. I do need to work on getting Shell onto my attackers. Okay. There's Vacuum Wave. We definitely need to heal. Oh, never mind. He died. Okay. Let's get the res going. And then we need to High Potion Bartz. I'm going to double up on High Potions here. Just to top him off. And then he's going to need Float. He's going to need Haste again. We'll work around to that. Okay, we dodged one of his attacks. That's good. Okay, Shell. Oh, there's Firaga. Okay, we're at the back half of his HP now. That's fine. Let's cast Haste. Let's top off Ferris. I need to make sure I'm topped up, otherwise, pretty much any attack he does will kill me. Zenage. Just keep everyone healthy, and he shouldn't be able to kill me. There's Blizzaga. Do I have a healer up? I do. We've got that ice shield on, so we're good. We have Kira. There we go. Ow. Okay, now we can do Zenage. I need to. We're just gonna Kiraga everyone, in fear that he's gonna hit someone with this. Oh my goodness! I'm glad I have these buffs on. It is definitely coming in handy here. That shouldn't kill her. No. The benefit... Oh, okay, he's doubling up. We need to go to Bart's turn now. Yep. Doubled up and killed her, that's fine. Let's just High Potion. We need to double up on High Potions. Again, I want to reiterate. Imagine if I didn't have White Mage. What saved Lena there from dying to one hit was... Okay, hang on. Yeah, what saved Lena from dying to one hit there previously was Shell. That's what saved her. Like, that has been... White Mage is so strong in this game because of how much support it gives you. Also, I need to top up Bart's. I need to keep my two supports alive, otherwise things are going to get out of control. Let's top up this. She's gonna die again, isn't she? Yeah, okay. Res. We need to start doing Zenage. Maybe we can just finish off the fight as soon as we can. Come on. This is essentially just a damage race. I think we're getting close, but... Oh, come on. Okay. We're running out of MP here. Take down... As soon as the Phoenix Down happens, we trigger a High Potion. She needs to get Shell off on herself, otherwise she just will keep dying. Manage. Yeah, I can White Magic. I can't catch. No, I can cast Shell. There we go. I'm gonna Elixir. No, I'm gonna Ether Parts here. That way we have more MP to work with. Let's Kiraga everyone. And then we just do Zenages. He should die here fairly soon. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That was, it didn't look difficult. But, trust me, that fight gets out of hand real fast. And we just lost a lot of money. Okay. That fight's kind of a nightmare normally. But we made it through. Oh no! The crystals! They're breaking apart! Well, shit. Well, we tried, guys. We tried. We tried. Can't win them all. Hello? There we go. Gonna wake up, Barts? There we go. Yoo-hoo! Look. Is that Castle Tycoon? We're back home! That was a terrible Markiplier impression right there. So, hey, Castle Tycoon. So, we're back on World 1, it looks like. Okay. Hey, guys! Swell meeting you all here. My dog seems to think the same. So, what's going on here? Princess Lena, Princess Sarisa, welcome home! Is it going to be between the two role-playing tag with X-Death? Oh, we're gonna see in just a second. Father, the king's passing was a great loss. However, we must do our best to continue on without him. Furthermore, Princess Sarisa has returned when we thought her dead. It is cause for celebration. Sarisa, my true name. Yes, my lady. The name Papa gave me. Oh, what are you doing? Preparations for the banquet are complete. Of course, your acquaintances are welcome to attend. This is one of the few RPGs that the Chancellor of a kingdom is actually a pretty decent guy. That does not happen very often, looking at you, Chrono Trigger. What? You want me to get out there dressed like this? Are you mad? Come now, princess. Hey. Hey guys, we beat Sex Death, kind of. Time to party. Ooh. She's gorgeous. Wow, she really is. Chill, Bards, chill. Barts, I think you are blushing. I'm not. Dude, you have a giant heart over your head. We can tell. Anyways, let's party, guys. The villain's dead. Right? The villain's dead. You just chill. Imagine dancing like that where you're just staring in front of your partner. Ring around do-si-do. Oh, see you, Cryo. Alright. Oh, I for me. What? Sorry. I go say hi to the. Okay. Well, screw you guys too. Okay. Well, can I use this moment to steal stuff? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go see how Kryle's doing. What's up? Grandpa. Hey, Kryle. How are you holding up? Alright. It's not so painful anymore, but I just feel so anxious. It's like Grandpa is fussing at us to hurry somewhere. I might have an idea. Come on, let's go. Huh? What? We're back in my world. There's gotta be a reason for that, right? Let's find out what it is. Okay. So now we're a duo. We're gonna be leaving Lena and Ferris behind, because who needs royalty? Am I right, fellas? Just don't pay attention to the fact that we also have Kryle on our team, who's also royalty. Don't worry about it, Kryle. No way they can slip away right now anyways. Go on. Let's go. I need my rapid strike user. Let's go. Come on. Let's go find my giant yellow chicken. He's got to be around here somewhere. Never mind. I beg your pardon. I was just rushing over to tell everyone the bridge over the Western River is complete. Cool, I guess. Boko might still be over in that cave to the west. Boko? He's my chocobo and my best friend. Oh, really? What, you don't believe me? Well, you're so poor at writing wind drinks. Hey, you cheeky little... And that is, okay. Damn! Girl knocked him across the room. You can't win against this kid. Well, that's why I made Kryle my attacker, okay? I made Kryle my attacker because of that one scene in particular. Anyways, the meteor's gone. Meteor's gone, and this is definitely different from how I remember the intro being. It definitely looks different, for sure. That's cool. Okay. We'll just keep them how we are right now. We'll just walk up here. I think I have a stopping point in mind. I'll probably go for another 15, 20 minutes. Boko! I'm gonna let Boko speak for himself here. Hello, I'm Kryle. Huh? You speak Chocobo too? What a weird kid. Just a little. I think he wants to introduce us to someone. Oh, hello. Huh? For real? He said that this is his wife? Her name's Coco? My guy went on his own little adventure while I was gone. This is crazy. What's going on here? Coco, you've been busy, huh? Listen, Boko, I've got a favor to ask. Bird noises, insert. He says he already knows. Really? He guessed you'd be leaving on another journey. Boko, is that okay? I know you've settled down now, but... That's fine. What's he saying? He says that he loves her. Ah, Boko. Get over here. And while he's away, to take care of the chicks. Chicks? There's kids too? Man, the whole sex death thing is definitely playing a bigger part than I remember it. Okay. She says she'll be waiting here for him. The bird got busy while I was gone. Jeez. Oko, thanks, and don't worry, we'll come back safe. I hope. Alright, you big yellow chicken, let's go. But you know, we gotta go find 2 more party members to replace Lena and Ferris. Bye-bye. I don't want to be a 2-man team the entire time. Yes, game, I know this is on PC, but I'm not using the PC stuff. Anyways, Boko is so cool he can walk on rivers, but he can't swim in the ocean. Not everyone's perfect. Let's see here. We've got to figure out where to go with just our limited mobility. And this is definitely kind of a foreign area for sure. And we walk over here, potentially, perchance. We can. Anything over here? Unfortunately, we don't have access to the actual world map. So we're gonna have to just make do with our own set of eyes. Oh, hey, there's the canal that we went through. Dragonweed time, perhaps? Not yet. We're getting there. Oh, hey, there's our airship. It'd be really nice if Boko could just squeeze right on past and we could use our damn airship, but, you know. Not everyone's perfect. There's Tool. So we're definitely back in the first world, for sure. But it definitely looks different. Great, another earthquake. Oh, and they're dead. Ow! If you hadn't been riding so fast... Boko, I say this is all your fault. Bird noises. Don't take it out on him. There's nothing he could have done. He's a bird. He should be able to fly. Hey, what's that? Those pincers? Oh well. Alright, yeah, we gotta fight a boss with just these two nincompoops. Let's figure it out. And also, the game doesn't save your MP, so I'm gonna be throwing money at my problems here again. I'm gonna be throwing money at my problems. Please just die. I said, please just die. Please just die. Or not. Ow. Thankfully, a boss suited for 2 individuals is not too difficult, but it's still annoying. I did not want to get hit by digestive acid. My level just got halved. Great. That shouldn't affect Zenage, though, I don't think. No, it definitely did. Oh, there we go. He fled anyways. Perfect. Okay, no problem. Stuck in a monster's nest. Great. Just great. I don't think it's very great at all. Now, what will we do? Boku, you got any plans? Nope. Okay, well... guess we look around. It's very suspicious. Damn it. Now! Damn it! Hey, Kryle, can you get it? Go, go, go! Damn it. Go get it, chicken man. Damn it. Do you promise never to pull something like that again? I don't know why all of a sudden he has a new accent. Oh, god damn it. Willing to admit you were wrong and leave without me. Ha ha. Come on, get up here. I think I'm gonna go back to the deep voice for Lena. It's difficult. Well, Ferris, which one of you decided to maroon me back there? I think that was probably Bart's, but he's not gonna let her know that. Oh, who cares? Try it again and you'll swing from a yardum. Yes, ma'am. But what happened? Why'd you come after us? I'm just not cut out for being a princess, I'm afraid. Pirating's much more my style. Ha 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 ha. We're laughing at you. Yes, you. Anyways, Ferris, you got an idea of what's going on? Ouch! What's wrong? Owie! I think I got a splinter. Don't worry about it. That's fine. Splinters, they're not that big of a deal. Just pull them out. Though I remember being young on like the playground in elementary school and getting a splinter and thinking that my life was over. I remember thinking that. So where else can we go? There's a cave right here, which is cool. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna dismount Boko and use a cottage because the game doesn't save my HP, so I might as well do it myself. Okay. Now we save. And we move forward. We're almost to the point I think I'm gonna stop, but I wanna do this first. Hey, look, it's Gio's cave. It's above water now. That's cool. I'll take that. Alright, what's up, Guido? Oh, he's flipped over. Guido! Alley-oop! Oh, thank you. I suppose you can be helpful after all. The shock of the two worlds merging sent everything topsy-turvy, including me. I'm a bit too old to do much on my back, I know. No, the worlds just got fused. What do you mean, worlds merging? I see you're just as slow in the uptake as before. It's an ancient legend, but I had never imagined it was true. According to this legend, 1,000 years ago, Bartz's world and Kryle's world were one and the same. The same? It seems there's quite the echo in here. But why did the world split? To seal the void. The void? Fear no matter how often I allude to your ignorance, my dry wit just goes right over your head. So I will simply explain. 1,000 years ago, there existed Enuo, a presence of the strongest evil. Enuo created the void and possessed the power to control it. After a long and harrowing battle, the people were able to defeat Enuo using the 12 legendary weapons. However, the void could not be erased. As a last resort, the people split the crystals into two. To maintain balance, the world split into two as well. The void was sealed within the space between the two worlds, a place called the Interdimensional Rift. That means X-Death was telling the truth. He really did want to return the world to how it used to be. However, without the crystals, the wind's power will never return. Nor will that of the earth, fire, or water. Ouch! Oh, this splinter really hurts! Oh hey! X-Death!
I found myself into a tiny splinter! Yeeting to justice, woman! Oh, you can understand my crew now! To take the field power of the void my own!
What?
Why do you think I bound the world together?
My guy disguised himself as a damn splinter. What a mad lad. That's not good. That's where Lena is. That's not good. Oh, now that the two worlds are one, the interdimensional rift is emerging, along with the void that was sealed within it. Wait, slow down. Are you saying that this void, whatever that is coming here?
Ah! The void shall be released from its 1,000-year prison and into my keepers. The master's power, the void will be mine.
Not a chance, X-Death. Wait. Round two, mother... Oh. I think we can handle it. Castle Tycoon. Lena! Guys, there's something above the sky. Lena, I would suggest you get out of there now. Yeah, they just took everything. That was all of Castle Tycoon, all of the land, everything. Just gone.
Behold, isn't it beautiful? Gaze upon the unlimited power of the void. Yes, as it engulfs all its power. Seen and belong to me.
Lena! X-Death, you! Hey, good catch. Alright, we can handle this. Okay. 1v1 time?
Beyond, tremble before I wait. All in terror, turning you inside out.
Yo, the turtle, let's go! He's our fourth party member. Let's go. X-Death's greatest opponent, a damn turtle. I've never thought I'd see a tree and a turtle fighting each other, but this game fulfills that wish.
Not bad.
You think I sat around 7 centuries munching on pizza? TMNT reference right there.
Perhaps Freaking hell. You shall find such tasty diversions in the afterlife.
He's Master Oogway, exactly. Guys, why is there a red tent on my screen? That's not good. Shit!
Remember before my reuse dialogue!
Oh, my aching shell. Guido, you okay? Exdeath that cur. He must be stopped before he obtains the full power of the void, or... He just walked right through me. By Jove, what's that? Just the Library of the Ancients? The Library of the Ancients? My dear boy, have you any idea what an important place that is? Oh, of course you don't. To think that the Library of the Ancients was here the whole time. Follow close, children. Within the library is a book that will tell us how to defeat Exdeath. Oh, well, that's convenient. In we go! Alright, show us, boy. Sage Guido! Ho, scholars from Surgate! We found the second half of the sealed tome. Perfect! Oh, well, and off we go. That sealed tome was inside the Surgate Castle that we were talking about that Bart's recognized. So there were two of them. And now there's just a table. That's cool, Trick, there you got there. Now, let us begin the strategy meeting. Alright, boys, lay it on me. How are we fighting Exdeath? As you have probably noticed, the two worlds have recombined into one. Furthermore, the Void is trying to break free from what has been sealed within the Rift. Then we better hurry up and stop it. Don't be so headstrong, lad. Along with the Void, many fearsome monsters were also sealed in the Rift a millennium ago. They are all unimaginably evil and incredibly strong. I feel safe in saying that as you are now, you kids wouldn't stand a chance. That is very true. Then what do? Elementary, my dear Barts. Use the legendary weapons that helped defeat Enuo 1,000 years ago. So the Rift is just the world's trash can? Evil trash can. Yeah. Legendary weapons? Sometimes I wonder if you say things like this to spite me. Yes, the 12 legendary weapons. They are weapons, they are legendary. There are even 12 of them. Now that we have both halves of the sealed tome, if all goes according to legend, and I'm certain it will, the book will show us the way. So we got the two books, and we place the pages together, I think. The book? It is written, when nothing's power again does peak, to warriors of light this book shall speak. The book does begin to... Following Enuo's defeat, the weapons of legend were sealed within Castle Kuza. To break the seals, the 4 tablets must be assembled. One rests alongside spirits of the past, blessed by the soil. One rests within an island shrine, kissed by wind. One rests beneath the ocean's floor, engulfed by flames. And one rests beyond the river's torrents, protected by water. These 4 tablets are the keys that will break the seals, but standing guard beside them are our servants. If the tablets are moved, our servants will awaken. The ultimate spells of White and Black, the magic of time and space Meteor, the ruler of the seas Leviathan, and Bahamut, king of dragons. Present this book before each gate, and the way to the seals will be open. Cool. Receive the sealed tome, so if we need to read that again, we got it. Go unseal the 12 legendary weapons before Exdeath gains the power of the Void. We are all counting on you. The first tablet, blessed by the soil and spirits of the past. Eureka! It must be the pyramid in the desert of shifting sands. Paris, Kryl, and even you, Bartz, you must go at once. The future of the world depends on it. Well, I mean, it is just us three. We don't know if Lena made it out in time. So, I guess that's our next mission, is to go to the Pyramid of Moor, which we saw a little bit of as we were traversing through the sands last time. So that's our next goal. And that is, yeah, so we have the combined world now. We are officially in the last act of Final Fantasy V. This is roughly the last third of the game. So, yeah, this is the full world map. Very, very exciting stuff. And I also think that, this is where I'm gonna end for today. This is a very, very good stopping point. Next week, we can do pretty much everything that isn't the final boss or the final dungeon. And make grind preps and everything. But I think that's a pretty good stopping point for today. Oh. Stretch. Okay. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. This was really fun. I was not expecting to burst through these fights as fast as I did, but also I remembered Zenage exists, so that is definitely going to help with those fights and for the ones coming up later. So I will have another Bravely Default edit next week, early next week. I'm hoping for Tuesday or Wednesday for that release. I'm also working on something else, so I'm aiming for Tuesday for another Bravely Default video. And then next week on Final Fantasy V, we will essentially get to the very end of the game. We'll be able to do that for sure. So, that'll be the plan. So, thank you guys so much for watching. I am going to go and get some food and relax. Enjoy my Saturday. I hope you guys enjoy your Saturday or Sunday, whenever that is. So, I will see you guys next week.